There we go. How y'all doing, my friends? Everybody kicking off well? Enjoying the day? Hope so. It is Saturday here for me. If you're watching on the YouTubes, thank you. I've seen a few views catching up, trickling in on some of the older videos, so awesome. Hope you're enjoying this Stardew Valley, wow, Skyrim playthrough. And, yeah, let's get back into the world of Hambbage while we're going. I did make a further adjustment on the game volume, so I don't know.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Morning loot I'm trying to cut back on. So thanks, Lindley.
No, I'll tell you, Wilhelm. If I could sweep her away from here tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so much to learn.
Klimek is doing just fine. You should follow your heart.
Perhaps one day, but not today.
Interesting. I don't know what all that was. But this is the guy we heard talking. That was the bartender and Bassianus.
Why bother visiting Iverstead?
Because I want to know all about you. So, Wilhelm was talking about the daughter over at the farm, right? We heard her talking to her parents how she wants to go see the world. The mother's kind of like, yeah, she needs to do that. And the dad's like, no, I wouldn't. I'd be lost without
I
her.
think you should continue with your performances.
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few people every night.
I am not the same
I
few
think you
people.
played beautifully. It would be a shame if you stopped.
All right, Wilhelm. I suppose it's the least I can do for you.
That's so kind. It's rare, a rare moment of softness in the hard Skyrim underbelly. Anyway, this dude, Brassianus Axius, was saying that he would sweep the young daughter off her feet and take her away with him, presumably for adventures, like Sven and I. Maybe a little more romantic. Sven and I, we
need something.
He's a fine fellow and all. That's not the problem. Jenny! Yes. Hey, what's up? But anyway, Brassianus was saying that Klimek is not ready, presumably like he's his mentor.
To play my lute?
Yeah, we
need something.
Klimek is not ready to be left on his own. But other than taking supplies up to the High Hrothgar, I don't know what he does. I mean, does this guy used to do that? I don't know. Anyhow, we got work to do, and part of it, I believe, return to Klimek. See, it's right here. We never did that. We read this book. We didn't read the story, but we did pick up the book. So we will need to read that one. We did clear out those towers, so we have a bounty back when we get to Whiterun. But this is what we're going to do now. We're going to go to this Shroudhearth Barrow and investigate, mainly because the last time we tried to meet up with Klimek,
why bother visiting?
He wasn't around yet. Apparently he sleeps in a little bit during the day. And now it's rainy. Hey, a rare rainy day here in town. So this is Klimek's house, but it was locked. We're probably in about the same, no, it's 10 in the morning. What's up, dude? Let's pick these weeds in front of his house. Klimek! Knock, knock, knock. Oh, it's open. Klimek. Klimek! What's up, man?
I wish I could make deliveries more often, but the road's getting dangerous.
Yikes. I'm sorry, dude. I just threw potatoes everywhere, and I didn't even see that being... Maybe you did. Did you do that? Klimek, what's up, man?
Good to see you again. How'd that delivery go?
It went really good. I delivered the supplies to
Quite
the box.
a climb, wasn't it?
It was.
Anyway,
beautiful, except for the troll.
Appreciated. Here, take this for your troubles.
Thanks, dude. 750 bucks. That is fantastic.
Thanks again for the legwork.
Just us becoming the best of friends. Me and Sven here. Look at him. He's got some awesome stuff. I don't know when you were last here, what we were doing. Did we fight were you here for the dragon fight? We went to that Whiterun town. We talked to the Jarl. We went down with his troops to the Whiterun Tower where the dragon was coming, killed the dragon. Dragon gave us powers of some shouty kind, which we've now actually learned a little more about. But at the time, we were like, what the heck, man? And everybody's like, dude, you're the guy. And we're like, are we? Okay, that's cool. We always knew we were, but we weren't that sure. So, yeah, the book Dragonborn seems to kind of be referencing us. Everybody's like, you're Dragonborn. And we're like, are we? And the Jarl, when we got all done, we also bought a house in town. We'll go back to that eventually. The Jarl was like, you know what, dude? Oh, the kettle's back up on its feet. We need to go to talk to these hermits called the Greybeards, monks.
You've been a good friend to me.
They live up on top of that mountain, which we got to by crossing that bridge and going up this long and windy road all the way up and around and up to there. And there was a big scary troll we had to run away from. But we made it to the Greybeards. They told us all about our Dragonborn selves. And it was fantastic. And now we can both sprint super fast with a shout, and we can knock over enemies with a shout. It's all very fun. We've done a bunch of other quests just to basically make money. We did buy a house. Sven hangs out there with us a little bit. We make a bunch of potions. Our gear's getting better. It's all, very progressive game story, but lots of adventures along the way. So we're glad to have you here for the latest edition.
Ruins. Who knows what's down there?
Who knows? But we're going to find out, aren't we, Sven? Let's go. When we do go into our ruins, for anybody who doesn't know, we like to keep, kind of respectful of the dead. And that means that we... there are things that are generally left around, and there's also monsters in the temples. If the monsters are carrying stuff, we grab it. If there's stuff like this, like a soul gem, right? Those we kind of expect are maybe just, when they were building the tomb, leftovers, but urns and things, those seem offering-y. So we don't want to take the offerings away from folks. And we don't, corpses laying in tombs like that, if they're not coming to get me on the... Oh, my goodness. Now, this is the dude's name, remember? He got ghostified. The bartender, Windhelm? Was that his name? Or Wendelm or something? Uh-oh. He said... that this was the only other dude to go investigate the tomb. And clearly, he didn't make it out so well. Oh. Should we do the levers first or the story first, Sven? What do you think? I don't want to forget the book. All right. Also, this reads like it's going to be a one of a kind. Excellent. We did find out we weren't playing on quite as hard a difficulty as I thought, so we ratcheted that up, and we've died a lot since. Only one more crash in the last few days. Illusion Magic. All right. This is volume 1 of a timeline series. Icantar of Shimmerine, before the ages of man. Before man came to rule Tamriel, and before the chronicles of the historians recorded the affairs of the rulers of Tamriel, the events of our world are known only through myths and legends, and through the divinely inspired teachings of the 9 divines. 9, right? If you see 9, that includes Talos. If you see 8, that's kind of the imperial line, Talos, not a god. And I'm just looking at audio levels. Again, I did tweak it a little bit. So I brought the game back up. It was pretty quiet. If it's too much, again, I won't be able to change it during the game. If it's really, really, really bad, people got to let me know. But I think it's probably okay. I just wanted people to be able to hear some of the background, the music, all that's going on in this game. It's so good. Anyway, for convenience, historians divide the distant ages of prehistory into two broad periods of time, the Dawn Era and the Merithic Era. These are prehistory, I guess. So the Dawn Era. The Dawn Era is that period before the beginning of mortal time when the feats of the gods take place. The Dawn Era ends with the exodus of the gods and magic from the world at the founding of the Adamantine Tower. The term Merithic comes from the Nordic, literally era of the elves. The Merithic Era is the prehistoric time after the exodus of the gods and magic from the world at the founding of the Adamantine Tower, and before the arrival of Ysgramor the Nord in Tamriel, and his 500 who became the companions and stayed at the deal in Whiterun. The Jarl's house, or no, the Longhouse, right? The companions Jorvaskr. The following are the most notable events of the Dawn Era, presented roughly in sequence as it must be understood by creatures of time such as ourselves. The cosmos formed from Arubis, chaos or totality, by Anu and Padme. Akatosh, Oriel, formed and time began. And Akatosh, again, is one of the divines, a god. The gods, Et Ada, formed. Lorcan convinced or tricked the gods into creating the mortal plane Nirn. Again, the Nirn roots, Earth, all that goes together. Lorcan we've seen in some of the books. So much of this to unpack, and I couldn't do it justice. The mortal plane was at this point highly magical and dangerous because it's all gods. As the gods walked, the physical makeup of the mortal plane and even the timeless continuity of existence itself became unstable. When Magnus, architect of the plans for the mortal world, decided to terminate the project, the gods convened at the Adamantine Tower, Durrani Tower, the oldest known structure in Tamriel, and decided what to do. Most left when magic did. Others sacrificed themselves into other forms so that they may stay. The Elnofe. Lorcan was condemned by the gods to exile in the mortal realms, and his heart was torn out and cast from the tower. Where it landed, a volcano formed. With magic, in the mythic sense, gone, the cosmos stabilized. Elven history, finally linear, began in ME 2500, and that would be the Merithic Era, I believe, the second. That was the Dawn Era, and then there's the Merithic Era, right? So that would be 2500, and presumably 2500 years counting upward towards zero, right? The Merithic Era was figured by early Nord scholars as a series of years numbered in reverse order, there we go, backward from their beginning of time, the founding of the Camoran dynasty recorded as year 0 of the first era. The prehistoric events of the Merithic Era are listed here with their traditional Nordic Merithic dates. The earliest Merithic date cited by King Harold scholars was ME 2500, the Nordic reckoning of the first year of time. As such, the Merithic Era extends from ME 2500 in distant past to ME 1, the year before the founding of the Camoran dynasty and the establishment of the White Gold Tower as an independent city-state. So much like BC or BCE is calculated from year 0, right? And then we count forward as CE or AD, current era, or Anno Domini, going backwards. Same deal here, except that they had a beginning part of it. It doesn't just go further and further and further back. It goes from 1 to 2500. Perfect. According to King Harold's Bards, ME 2500 was the date of construction of the Adamantine Tower on Balfiria Island in High Rock, the oldest known structure in Tamriel. This corresponds roughly to the earliest historical dates given in the various unpublished Elvish chronicles. Okay? During the early Merithic era, the aboriginal beast peoples of Tamriel, the ancestors of the Khajiit, Argonian, Orcish, and other beast folk, lived in the pre-literate communities throughout Tamriel. In the Middle Merithic era, the Aldmeri, mortals of Elven origin, refugees, left their doomed and now lost continent of Almeris, also known as Old Elnofli, and settled in northwestern Tamriel. The first colonies were distributed at wide intervals on islands along the entire coast of Tamriel. Later, inland settlements were founded primarily in fertile lowlands in the southwest and central Tamriel. Wherever the beast folk encounter the elves, the sophisticated, literate, technologically advanced Almeri cultures displace the primitive beast folk into the jungles, marshes, mountains, and wastelands. It would seem that these are hardly the beast folk, although it's somewhat appropriate for Khajiit and Argonians, who actually resemble lizards and cats, respectively. But orcs, I mean, agreed. But then again, Nords seem to have a lot of that attitude, right? Anyway, they pushed them out into the inferior locations. The elves had the plains and the woods and all that. The Adamantine Tower was rediscovered and captured by the Dureni, a prominent and powerful Aldmeri elven clan. The Crystal Tower was built on Somerset Isle, and later the White Gold Tower in Cyrodiil. And the White Gold Tower, you'll hear about the White Gold Concordant, which is the peace that we're currently living in that all the Nords are upset about. That was tied to the White Gold Tower. During the Middle Merithic era, so somewhere between 2500 and 1, Aldmeri explorers mapped the coasts of Vardenfell, building the first era High Elven wizard towers at Ald Redania, Balfell. Yeah, you kidding. Tel Arun and Tel Mora in Morrowind. It was also during this period that Aleid, I think, wild elven settlements flourished in the jungles surrounding White Gold Tower, present-day Cyrodiil. Wild elves, also known as Heartland High Elves, preserved the Dawn-era magics and language of Elfoni. Ostensibly a tribute land of High King Alinor, the Heartland's long lines of communication from the Somerset Isles sovereignty effectively isolated Cyrodiil from the High Kings at Crystal Tower. Good grief. And yeah, chat, I get it. We've already had like hours of reading books. That's also gone in here. Some amazing, incredible stories, some deep histories, and when I throw out my little like anecdotes along the way, I'm trying to reference stuff that we maybe have already heard about or try to make connections even for myself, because you can start to put these in place. And the fact that I mentioned the 9 at the beginning, that's a Nordish predisposition. Of course, this is all timed off the Nords and seems to be a Nordic version of Elvish history, which you can catch the little biases and stuff in here, right? It's written with a slant, kind of anti-elf and anti some of the other cultures as well. So they're deep, they're good. Don't expect to get all of this stuff. I certainly still don't, and I know I've caught some of these, but the connections, sometimes like this, they're histories, and it's a little tougher to get. So we'll plow through it. We're in the late now, so we're almost done, I think. The late Middle Merithic era is the period of the High Velothi culture. The Chimer, ancestors of the modern Dunmer, and we heard all about that, right? The Chimer with the Dwemer, the dwarves, the Chimer, and then they broke their vow to Azura, not Arcade or Akatosh or anything. To Azura, they made a vow to Azura not to use the dwarven machines Instead, they did, and Azura cursed them, and that's when they became the Dark Elves, turning that kind of gray color with the red eyes and everything. So we know a little bit about all that, and that conversion were dynamic, ambitious, long-lived elven clans devoted to fundamentalist ancestor worship. The Chimer clans followed the prophet Veloth out of ancestral elven homelands in the southwest to settle in lands now known as Morrowind. Despising the secular culture and profane practices of the Dwemer, the dwarves, the Chimer also coveted the lands and resources of the Dwemer, and for centuries provoked them with minor raids and territorial disputes. The Dwemer, dwarves, free-thinking, reclusive elven clans devoted to the secrets of science, engineering, and alchemy, established underground cities and communities in the mountain range, later the Velothi Mountains, separating modern Skyrim and Morrowind. All right, so few things to unpack there that I know. So yesterday we read about the battle, right? The dwarves versus the elves, and the fact that the dwarves were technical, they were going to make gods. I have never, until now, although it makes a little sense, seen that the dwarves in Skyrim were actually different elves. And of course, this is Nord version, right? And they mysteriously disappeared. Nobody really knows. But the Nords are saying these are elves as well. And there's some good reason to maybe think that now. So they consider them a different elven tribe, maybe, who just were differed because they devoted to logic and reason, science, engineering. We're going to create an artificial god out of a machine, right? Interesting. Didn't know that. And then we do know we're actually getting closer to those mountains because those were described in the real Baranzaya. Baranzaya, remember the Dwemer queen who was orphaned as a kid. We read about her teenage adventures and years. She ended up in Riften and was going to cross over into Morrowind when she ran into whatever that dude's name was. What was it? Like, I'll say it was something like Shambhalaya, but I don't think that was it. Too many names, too many people. Anyway, that dude, the captain, the general or whatever his name was, caught up with her in Riften, and the story so far hadn't taken them back into Morrowind. And again, I never played any of the other games. Some people may be just rolling around and be like, dude, this is all common knowledge. Not to me. The late Merithic era, there we go, marks the precipitous decline of Velothi culture. Some Velothi settled in villages near declining and abandoned ancient Velothi towers. During this period, Velothi high culture disappeared on Vardenfell Island. The earliest Dwemer freehold colonies date from this period. Degenerate Velothi devolved into tribal cultures, which in time evolved into the modern great houses of Morrowind. That seems like a U-turn. They devolved into tribals and then became great houses, maybe, or persisted as the barbarian Ashlander tribes. The only surviving traces of this tribal culture are scattered Velothi towers and Ashlander nomads on Vardenfell Island. The original first-era High Elven wizard towers along the coasts of Tamriel were also abandoned about this time. And again, the first era would have been starting as the Nords, or humans, arrived in Tamriel, and they start their conquest probably on the coast. So they're driving those elves back away from the towers. It was in the late Merithic era that the pre-literate humans, the so-called Nedic peoples from the continent of Altmora, also Atmora or Altmora, or the Elder Wood in Almeris, migrated and settled in northern Tamriel. The Nord culture hero Ysgramor leader of a great colonizing fleet to Tamriel, is credited with developing a runic transcription of Nord speech based on Elvish principles, and so Ysgramor is considered the first human historian. Ysgramor's fleet landed at Hazaric Head at the extreme northern tip of Skyrim's Broken Cape. The Nords built there the legendary city of Sarthal, and the elves drove men away during the Night of Tears. But Ysgramor soon returned with his 500 companions, and those would become the companions. Also, during the late Merithic era, the legendary immortal hero, warrior, sorcerer, and king variously known as Pelinal, Whitestrake, Harold Harry Breeks, Ysmir, Hans the Fox, etc., wandered Tamriel, gathering armies, conquering lands, ruling, then abandoning his kingdoms to wander again. And we've gotten some Pelinal volumes, right? 5 through 7, maybe? Or 5 through 8, even? I don't know. A bunch of them. So we're getting ready to read a big old story, presumably about Pelinal. But that's the end. Yay! And we got Illusion. Check out that. We do have to take that. Oh my goodness. All right, story time begins again. And for the reference of Saturday weekend viewers who maybe haven't been around for the week, the way I'm breaking it out, if it's a series book and it's not the first one in the series, we're holding on to it. We're putting it on the bookshelf, trying to get the beginning of the series so we don't have to read things out of order, go back. If it is a skill book and not a numbered part of a series, then we're going to read it like we just did. If it's a standalone book, but just like a history book or something like that, or a novel or whatever, we will decide based on how many books we've already read, what we're up to in the middle of the game and all that. Like if we're standing in the middle of a dungeon like this, we'd probably just pick it up and hold on to it. Because eventually we're going to have episodes where we're not finding new books, and then we'll have a whole big library of good ones to read. But now we are back in our... Oh, and if it's anything to do with a quest, or just sitting there, like a note or a journal or orders or anything like that, obviously those we read kind of right away. So here's our puzzle. We got a gate over here. I see a gate here, and we got a gate here. We have to be able to get in to see the Wendelius ghost. Okay. Oh, that was a bad one. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeesh. Yeah, we can't get out yet. Well, I mean, maybe we can get out. Is it this easy? Damn it. Oh, Sven, I'm sorry. Huh. That was easy, dude. Sven was worried. All right. We do have a ghost. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but something made Wendelius a ghost, right? Get some XP here. Again, tomb. So a little bit of discretion. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoop. Oh, ow. Jeez. Good. Sounds horrific back there. It was bad enough for me. Sven's like, ah! Alright. Tripwire. This one's adept. Nope. A little more. Okay. Real trick is just to try to remember how far did you get the last time. You know you're going to break a few. Oh, I should have left the gold. My bad. I forgot. After all that. Okay, I see this. And again, benefit of the doubt, but also with our weapon. Oh, jeez. Stop stepping on stuff, dude. Please, there's no oh my. I see that. Oh no. Okay. Whoa! Jeez, what the? What just happened? And why don't I have any? Ah! That was kind of a disaster, man. I guess he was in that door. Did you open that door, dude? Let's go one door at a time, huh, Sven? I think that would be advisable. So Wendelius, I don't know what happened here, but he got quite substantial after we killed him. Wendelius Gatharian appears spectral, so he had a potion to look like a ghost. Some mushrooms. I gotta give him credit for that. All right. More doors. All right. Before we go too far, this is where he was, dude. I gotta get. First of all, I gotta save. We read that whole book. Ooh, alchemy. All right, he's got these potions. That makes sense. More of that potion. No alchemy ingredients. Jerk. But he's got a journal here, right? That's worth 40. Journal of Wendelius Gatharian. 4th era 200. It's 201. This is last year. 18 Morningstar. I've set up camp inside the barrow. This has to be the place. According to all of my research, the burial chamber should be located here. All I need is some time undisturbed to find the claw. It must be hidden here somewhere. 4th era 225 Morningstar. Week later. Had a close call today with that fool Wilhelm. He came close to entering the barrow, but I was able to scare him off by rattling some pottery shards in a bag. These people are far too superstitious for their own good. Gives me an idea. Wilhelm, that was our bartender guy. 4th era 228 Morningstar. After a few failures, I've come up with a mixture that should do the trick. The glow is perfect. I should look exactly like one of the supposed spirits of the people Iverstead believe is haunting this barrow. I'm going to test it out tomorrow. I did actually watch the first Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark a couple nights ago. It's awesome. Still awesome. I don't think the new Indiana Jones looks that awesome, but we'll see. 4th era 229, next day. Success! It worked better than I could have imagined. All I had to do was wander about the entrance to the barrow at night and wave my arms about. I had to stop myself from laughing aloud as they ran away. This should keep them at bay while I continue searching for the claw. A different month at least. 4th era 211 Hearthfire. Almost half a year has passed and no sign of the claw or any clues to its whereabouts. This is becoming maddening. It has to be here. Can't risk hiring any assistance, so I'll have to continue alone. Same year, 20 Suns Dusk. It isn't here. It can't be here. This isn't right. It must be the people of Iverstead. They must be onto my ruse, and they're toying with me. They want to find the burial chamber on their own and keep the riches for themselves. Yeah, you might have spent too much time in the tomb all by yourself, dude. I just thinking. 218 Evening Star, and evening. I think that's the month we're in, right? In fact, is that the day after we arrived? I don't know. That could be totally made up. Why? Why are they tormenting me? Why not just destroy me? Who am I? My head is becoming clouded. I can't remember anything. I have to read my journal to remember my purpose. Am I a part of this tomb? Am I meant to guard it? What's becoming of me? That actually just gave me chills. I've done this thing a zillion times. I never caught that. First era 1050. We just read all the stuff, right? The first era is going way backwards from the fourth era. So something else writes in here, first era 1050. They shall not take my treasure. They shall all pay dearly for their crimes. Any who set foot within these walls will taste my wrath, my power. I am the guardian of Shroud Hearthbarrow. All who oppose me will fall. Old deep evil. Good grief. And then we got a couple books here. I think they're both new. We're not reading these today. We just read a couple. So these will go back with us. The Firmament and Magic from the Sky on the bookshelf. We got Dwarven Gauntlets, a skull. Sure, for now. All right. So, now there was this door, right? Yeah, we already got the like potion and stuff up. Okay, and here we go. So, he put a lock maybe, because he knew he needed the claw, and he spent a year looking through these 3 rooms. Dude. All right, well, I guess we solved the mystery of the haunting, and now we can go explain that to Windhelm, right? Or whatever his name is, Wilhelm, and let him rest assured that there's no more monsters. Oh, first coffee, by the way. That, I think. That first era thing, though, after having read all these other books, that was just like, ooh, okay. Clearly, he got a little bit of help from whatever was there. But it's interesting that
I could make my delivery, huh?
He kind of seemed to go crazy
You don't look
before
like a
the possession
Why
happened.
bother visiting Iverstead?
Because I got ghosts to bust.
I think I saw it again. That ghost. It was over by the barrows.
Oh, did you?
That thing's evil, Lindley. I told you to keep away from there.
I'm sorry. I was curious. I didn't believe the stories. I won't go over there ever again.
See that you don't. I promised to keep you safe, and I'm not going to break my word.
Oh, that's
Pardon me, my lord.
I don't know what
Would
the
you care
age
to
is
hear me play my
supposed to
lute?
be here. I don't know if he's got a crush on her or it's just like a fatherly type
If you
figure.
fancy a bit of music, let me know. I've always fancied a journey up to
Did we already ask her
7,000
that?
steps to the monastery. Anything to break the boredom of living in this town. I envy you.
I was hoping she was going to tell us something about the
Right
ghost.
away, my lord.
All right, have fun. Party on.
No, I'll tell you, Wilhelm. If I could sweep her away from here tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so much to learn.
That
Klimek is doing just fine. You should follow your heart.
Perhaps one day, but not today.
I want to know what Klimek is doing. I'm not going to steal his.
We don't get many
We got enough
visitors
books.
through here. Unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course.
All right. So he was the one that initially sent us there, telling us that there was a haunted barrow and that Windhelm or Windelius had gone in there a year ago.
Let me see that. I can't believe this. It was all just a fabrication of this Windelius character.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe we were so stupid.
No, don't be hard on yourself.
Least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
Yeah, I'll consider it a payment. That's fine. There we go. All right. What time is it? Should we pre-rent a room? It's only 2:45.
If
I
you're
think we
headed
might
up
make
to
it
the
home.
Monastery,
No,
watch your step.
but we're done up there
It's a
for now.
long way down.
All right. So now that's awesome. So the whole time he's like, yeah, the townspeople are guarding the barrows from me, and they're sitting there, and this guy's got the thing in his junk drawer. He's like, you know what? Thanks for doing me that. Here, just have this thing. Kind of, I goat. A little bit like Lucan, right? I guess these claws are just going to be. I thought that was a bow. All over the place. But now we've got the claw, and I think the adventure is just beginning. In fact, it reminds me we should save. Okay, so here's where we came through, right? Here's the big claw door, and again, all these cool paintings. This one has owls. This one has maybe the insects. Owls again. So much more helpful when you have the torch in here, dude. We can see them so much better. I don't know. This one seems to have... Like, are those horses or dragons? Like, it looks like there's 3 heads there, right? And then there's... I mean, are those like dragon claws? I don't know. That was the owl one. And then this one has the same dragony bit, and this one has the same moth. I think these look like moths. Personally. Could be wrong. I also thought earlier that those might be the dragons. And... oh, could those be wolves? But see, they don't go in order, right? And we know the secret of the claws anyway. Now that is so maybe there's a clockwise, counterclockwise thing, or maybe that's just seeing the starting position. I don't know. Let's check out this claw. Honestly, until now, I hadn't really noticed that those might be related. Miscellaneous. Sapphire. Oh. And if we do this. So they do have owls in the middle. They basically have it reversed, right? The wolf is going to be on the inner ring, and the dragonfly looking thing is going to be on the top. The butterfly or whatever it is. So. Oh no. As... oh, shoot. I just assumed it was going to be another 2-clicker. Alright, there we go. So we got moth, insecty thing, we got owl, and wolf. Pretty claw. A little more blingy than the golden one. Israel is cool. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Welcome. Of course we're playing some Skyrim. Oh, we got the weapons out. So he puts the torch away? I see. Sven, dude. It's dark in here. All right, we definitely want that. Yeah, that's over 10, right? We're going over the 1 to 10 ratio now. Anything pretty much over. Books. I'm glad to have you here. Oh my. Oh yeah, that sounded crunchy. Crunchy. Oh. What? That's us grabbing souls. We're a little bit bad now. We're bad. We're bad. But we do die. Sometimes you run into tough guys and then you die. Oh, magic guys are especially dangerous to us. Crunchy crunch. And those little lightning bolts, for Jenny or others that don't know, those are our souls, right? See our little purpley shine on our axe here? Our axe we actually named it Soul Steel Battle Axe. If a target dies within 1 second, it fills a soul gem. Soul gems are down here. All these that have these little bracketed names, or their own name after them, those are filled. They have a soul in them, and we can use those in enchanting. The other thing that we can do is repair up our soul axe T to charge. It doesn't seem very... Alright. Enter. Was I looking at the bow? Alright, the bow... I don't know that we're going to need to use more of it. And just like so many other things, as long as it's not... Well, even if it's empty, it doesn't break or anything like that. So you can sell them with no charge. We don't have to charge it up just to sell it. Yeah, it's great to have both you guys here. Happy Saturday, or for Israel is cool. I know it's getting a little later for you. It's still pretty early on Saturday for me. Hope it's been a good, is going to be, or has been a great day. And as I said, we'll take the... Oh, I didn't even realize we got trapped in. Did we take this book yet? Oh, it's a spell tome. Awesome. We don't have to read the story. Oak flesh. Books. Oak flesh, and we already know healing, so we don't have to read that. All right. This is what I was walking over to when the trap got sprung, right? It opened this. Everything else locked. Do that, and... Oh, he's dangling! Sven, do you see that? Put that in the song, Bard friend. Oh, man. Yeesh. And like I said, the urns I tend to look at as that was the sign for torching. All right, good job. Now I think I want to go back down in here. Yeah, as I remember, there's a few goodies. I don't need an iron greatsword. Is there anything in the skelly itself? Any other little goodies? All right. What's this? Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on. Trouble. Get out. That almost got bad. I thought that would pop me back up, but it didn't. All right. Sorry, a little panic potioning there. Yeah, don't close the grate over your own head. Trap. Sven, there's a trap here. Oh, trap. What? What's that thing? Oh, it's just a post. Why do you got this little hallway in here? Ben's hitting all the traps. Coming, Sven? Oh, look at that. I'm gonna go get their soul. Oh crap! No, I'm not. Woo! They kind of wrecked me. Those Nordic arrows, I guess. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Folks that are talking about the light balance and all that, both in my game and in the window. So, part of that might. I think I just grabbed something I didn't want to. Soul gem, awesome. Arrow. Basically, we don't want to get overburdened with lots of weapons, but arrows and soul gems and coins, and all that good stuff for sure. All right, so we just had to go down into the little burning pool. When I ran down there, I don't know if you saw it. It was all oily looking. Childhood watching Sinbad, nice. So what we did is, these are the little lantern oil pots, but we shot it down, it falls, boom, and if you see the shiny oil pools below it, you get to, alright, you're tough. Oh, more. Oh, there we go, Sven. Here, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna... I was gonna swoop in for the kill, but Sven got him. Thanks, Sven. Yeah, skellies are crunchy. They can hit pretty hard, but they're not as bad as saber-tooth tigers, right? Whack, whack. Oh, there's a tripwire, dude. Neener, neener. Oh, you're an archer, Sven. If you back out here, then he'll come chase us and walk through the tripwire, right?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Whoa, Sven! I've never heard him. All right. I've never had him talk so much smack. Booyah! Sven's down there getting guillotined. I think I got you, dude. I got you. Someday I'll even get a spell that I can throw some health at you. So now here's the difference, right? There's these guys which are calmly laid to rest, and then there's these guys which are obviously bad guys. And need to be sorted before they get up. Oh, damn it! That one, no, that was that me. That was me. My bad. All right. Sven, we're even. Alright. Well, he got it too. I feel worse for... Come on. And... Get down. Are you done playing with the gate up there? Oh, a key? We might need that key. I don't know if we can pick this one. Well, we can pick it. Maybe. Nope, not that way. So Israel's cool. I take it you got some Skyrim background? Maybe? Also, Jenny, Israel's cool. You may know him too. Fairy was in here last night when I did an evening session. It was awesome. Got to hang out with Fairy a little bit. Fairy Floss Monster, for folks who don't know. Boom. Are you done? Sven, we gotta get going, man. Alright, now that we picked the lock, we'll take the key. Yeah, Fairy's been busy but good was the word, and I take that to be awesome. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, hang on. I'm glad you're. Why am I going?
I can take you.
All right, he said you could dig him. Oh, I don't even need help. There he goes, Sven. You lived up to it. Oh, wait, that's where we just not. Oh man, for 2 gold, all that. Did we get sick again? Our stamina seemed very. Shoot. We still don't have cure disease potions. We are so far from anywhere, Sven. How do we get rock joint? All right, new plan. New plan, Sven. Come on. Weapons up. All you gotta do is walk around it, dude. This is not what I envisioned, but reduced melee weapons is gonna really limit our ability to take on the boss, right? Oops. Yep, that was my bad. Oh, what's up here? Never mind. Game heard me talking yesterday when we were making potions. Yeah, you know, you only ever need a couple cure potions or cure disease potions because you only get diseases so rarely. We've gotten 2 now. I might have. Frankly, we find it's pretty luxurious when there's a toilet seat to share between us. Yeah, so. Unfortunately, Iverstad is a tiny little town. It doesn't have any merchants. It doesn't have any temples. It's kind of nothing. No, just a nice night. So we got to retrace our footsteps. But that's okay. We can go finish up our... like basically now we're just researching that barrow on our own accord now, right? We already cleared out the problem. The town's good. We do have the claw, which I guess we've used to unlock it now. But I would like to go in and find out what the great ancient power is that's in there. We just need to get over our little sniffles, right? Or whatever form rock joint takes that is so detrimental to our fighting. Now, did I get that one? Heck yeah, more glow dust. Thanks, Wispcore. That was a ugly fight. Wisp mothers, we fought 2 of them now, and they're no joke. There's a little tree. Or one of these 2 is a little tree. There's 2 little trees. Those are our little shortcut markers. It is kind of nice that we don't have the stamina one, whatever that was last time, right? We got, was it Bone Break Fever last time? That reduced our stamina, so at least here we can sprint more often. We could do this guy again too. So we can kind of do our bouncy sprints along the way too. And while we're recharging and then using up the stamina to sprint again, we can be reloading our whirlwind sprint too. Playing with the goats. What's up, goats? Show me the way. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna pass you because now I'm sprinting. Oh, I love this game. Not that it can't, but this game, hours fly by. I guess maybe just because it's so new. But they rack by so much faster than they do in some of the other games, where it's like you look up and it's like, okay, yeah, we're still going. Here, we read 2 stories. We mostly cleared a barrow until we got sick. That really, it stinks being sick, right? You gotta go home. You gotta flop down in bed. Okay, so for people who haven't made this journey with us before, is that? No, that's the barrow. Home is kind of, I think that's the very edge of the keep right there. So we're shortcutting instead of going all the way around the mountain. We're going kind of over a shoulder of it. And when we next get all along, I didn't know it was going to shoot me up in the air like that. And we have come down this way before, after we went up and talked to the Greybeards, so we may still have random encounters with stuff, but we are fairly confident that it's cleared out. Oh, there's a moth, though. Take a moth. Hi, moth. Oh, missed it. Moth. I think they're slow. Moths, torch bugs. We've been up and down this road a few times now, so not as many flowers around. But the insects come back pretty regularly. Oh, there we go. I can't. I saw another moth. Oh, there it is. Usually they do come in threes. And there's a flower there. Is this still our same dude? Yeah.
No
Elvis.
offense, but you're not looking so good.
I am.
Feel you.
Alright, nobody wants to chat with me because I'm sick. They heard all Jenny's rumors about me and Sven and toilet seats. Oh. Guards? Well, we didn't hear the music yet. That was a dragon flyover, but I'm not going to linger because we're weakened, right? But I will. And usually, if the dragon is coming for us, it's about to get crazy. Music will show up, and then we'll have a red dot on our bar for the enemy. But I was trying to just get close to a guard that could help me out. At least be dragon fodder. Because, yeah, if our weapons are severely limited, it's no good time for a dragon fight. Fine, I'll jump up and get you. Oh, Sven, it's gonna... Oh, we were gonna go through Riverwood, Sven. I'm sorry, dude. To see your mom, right? Next time. Well, not next time, because we got plans for next time. The next time we go to Riverwood, we gotta go see Sven's mom. She's worried about him. Alright, and as we wander our way back up, well, at some point here I'm gonna drink some coffee, because I'm thirsty. Gotta stay hydrated. I got fresh water, too. Before I forget, we really want that ready. So that if a monster does come across us, we can use it, not just shoot past the monster. Potentially off a cliff. Alright. So before we even go inside the house, we're going up to the temple, get cleaned up. I want to bring these rock joint germs inside. Anders, heal me! Alright, again, we currently have Rock Joint, 25% less effective with our melee weapons. That's no good. We still had the Blessing of Arcade. We're going to throw it on one more time, though. So it will be refreshed. We get a new 8 hours of time of that Blessing. And I guess Anders is asleep. Fine. He's working hard to keep him caring for the dead. All right. So now we got a few hours because we're going to want to... The plan, as we'd like to lay it out, is to now go and take the Nettlebane to Danica and go continue on healing up the Gildergreen tree.
In the market for some hunting supplies?
I just wanted to sell some random stuff. I don't know where I got it. Don't ask too many questions. Like this bow. We're going to hang on to that. I guess we got to go upstairs. We can sell that because we already bought and unenchanted the Orcish Dagger of Snow Snares. Yeah, those. We're going to try to disenchant those two if we can. So that's all the weapons. And then apparel. Remember that elven thief last night? Jumped us. Tried to mug us. Turn the tables on her. So we got some elven armor. This is by far the best light armor I have. But I don't know of a companion other than... so we ended up with Sven instead of Feindal. Feindal's a light armor guy. He would have been good in this, but of any of my current potential companions, I don't know who would need it. So let's just cash it in. There we go. Get a little more speech. We're getting close to level 15. We already have a steel-horned helmet. Think that's okay. Again, I'm not gonna hold on to extra sets at this point. I don't think we're in quite that. We're taking our cheese back to Lydia. We're keeping our snowberries, and we're not selling them lockpicks. All right. Well, we got up to 4,600. No way, dude.
Thank
I
you
guess we
very
did
much
get
for your business.
we did get 750 from Klimek for those supplies. That was very good. And hey, now that we know what we're dealing with, let's use this nighttime to go up to the Disenchanter, right? Well, so we haven't dealt with that yet, but we will. There's basically like a renegade priest of Talos.
You look tired, friend. The Baron Mare has been.
I'm your Thane, and I got a house here. Whiterun is very much becoming our home and town, right? We know it well. So disenchant, and here we go. We can get this. We already had the draining, I guess, but we can get sparks. And we'll go ahead and do this. Bows aren't that hard. We don't use a bow that often, and they aren't that hard to find. So we can go ahead and disenchant here. And it got us a little bit up on the thing. We're still going to keep our necklace, though. We like that. For general walking around. And I hate to do it. What time is it? It's only 11:20. Sir.
Divine smile on you, friend. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to guess them.
What, to wake him up in the middle of the night? He loves it. We brought him a Dragonstone. He's so happy with us. All right, so apparel, I did notice this. I think it's the only thing I'm going to sell. Worth a whopping 21 coins, but yep. Books, we can sell him this healing spell tome because we already know that one. And Misk, I don't think there's anything here, but from him, oh, look, he's getting, so see, these are, a lesser soul gem fill is 200, a lesser soul gem empty is 65, a greater 260, and commons 130. What did were there two of these? We're getting there, guys. We're getting to the point where we
if you've got
buy
the
these
aptitude,
things.
you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Yep, no, go back to sleep. Shh, I was never here. I guess that's a good part about having a Dunmer as your bodyguard. As far as I know, they don't need to sleep, so, or at least not often. All right, well, that was very good. Now, is there anything else we need to do while we're here,
I've got your
Sven,
back.
other than go to the temple in the morning?
What do you want me to carry?
I don't know that I gave you much. Yeah, no, you're good. You got your spare bow, you got your sword and your armor and your torch and a couple arrows. Yeah, good. All
Let's
right,
get going.
so we're set there. We got to drop off this cheese. We are going to wait for morning to go see Danica because then we can go in
How
and
can I help a
hopefully
husband?
buy more ingredients from
You couldn't possibly be the
Arcadia.
Dragonborn legend.
Totally. The Greybeard said I was. This is our house. Weekend chat. Dude, don't do the runny thing. Not in the house. This is our house. Welcome to Breeze Home. It's got our Lunar Steel Axe and our Axe of Whiterun. That's our badge of office of a Thane. I think our fire has kind of a like the shadows of it look like they're shining through a fabric almost. Kind of cool. And look at how they're ripply. First of all, this we got a that's Sven's original axe up there that we put up on the wall. He likes it there. We got a food chest here. It's very modern, magical, cold and hot, keeps stuff fresh. So we're gonna add our goat cheese wheel and our sliced eider cheese, just so we got some extra food laying around. Honored to meet you, Lydia.
Your sword and your shield.
Oh, I'm your sword and shield too. How's that bread going? I brought some cheese back. You can have some and put it on your bread, make a sandwich.
Long life to you, Thane.
Yes, many cheeses to you. All right, she's doing awesome. We can do some book management here. So, books that we have read. Avar Sonsting. Wow, tongue twister. No, well, he's my bro. He's my buddy. He's more my Shane. Like, you know, we just go around, get into trouble. He's the best comparison. If you've watched any of the Witcher stuff or familiar with that, he's the bard in The Witcher, right? The guy that's like, hey, dude, I'm going to follow you around whether you want me to or not so that I can get material for all my songs, right? That's my Sven. No, we will likely find a mother figure who will replace Krobus, and she will be, once we've kind of settled down to that life, then we're going to adopt Lucia. But we read about Avar. Avar was the one who took everything back from the greedy man, right? And saved it for the people. So we will... Oh, that's in the thing already, dang it. Was this what we read? This is what we read, right? This was the history one. So we're going to store that. We picked that up. We can't put that away. That is a quest. Black Arts on Trial. I don't think... Oh, we got that one. I think I ended last night. We got to read this one. We'll just put it away. Firmament. Here's all these songs of Pelinel. Oh, and the journal went to the bartender. He took that. So I guess there really isn't much else. We read the journal and we read the Before the Dawn of Men. Is that right? Am I missing anything else that we read while we were out today? Now this is gonna get interesting because I think our bookshelf just filled, and I think that's gonna become auxiliary book storage. I think I can place 0 more books on this shelf, but I'm gonna take this one out because we've got all those other Pelinels, and then let's put Mystery of Talara Volume 1, which we could read. We'll put that on the bookshelf. All right, there we go. And then down here, we've got, no, crap. 6 more books on the bottom shelf. And that's where we're going to put 4, 5, 6, 7 of this Song of Pelinal, who I believe was the one that was mentioned in that other book. He's the guy that's gonna go by different names and run around establishing kingdoms and then walking away from them or something. I don't know. And I've never gotten this full series before to have started it. So here we go. And then let's put in these 2 more numbered obvious books. And then the rest of these, this is where we're now maxed out on books we need to read. And we've got all these. Books managed. Good grief. All right. We're still at 207. We got a fair amount of ingredients. We do have extra stuff here, for instance. And just some odds and ends that we wanted. Oh, so we already had a Julianos. So we don't need an extra one of those. We want to store these fine clothes, though, in case we, gotta impress. And then we got some enchantable jewelry, which, again, see how valuable these are? Well, they'll get a lot more valuable when we enchant them. And the better our enchanting becomes, the better, but it really doesn't hurt along the way. So throw all those in, and then here we can go ahead and start storing some of these extras. That have already been filled. I'm going to keep one just in case we don't run into anything that can go in a sword or in a gem and need to unload. We find a lot of random stuff we want to keep. But these are all craftable. We can eventually make our own jewelry. Goat hide, iron, ruby, ingot, wolf. Got us down to 190, and we got these empty gems. We do have this claw, but I'm afraid we might need it to get back in there, and we're obviously not quite done yet. So that's important. Over here, we're going to put the goat horns. And here, we're going to put, we already got a flute and a lute, and now we're going to put in a child's doll, a drum, and I think that's it. I think everything else is good. That got us down to 185, and I guess from there, we got the amulet, that's a 1, but we left here at like, oh, we got this we can sell. That's going to be, that's 13 pounds. The amulet, the mace, and then all the ingredients. I'm Shane. Maybe. I don't think I'm that grouchy, though. Certainly not that self-destructive. Hey, you going? You don't get to close.
Ah, hello, my no... An archer, huh? I've got
580.
just what you need.
Yep. Cash. All right, we're selling that, and we're selling... Oh, he won't buy it. All right, well, that's fine. We'll deal with that in the morning, too.
For your business.
Got some more of our weight down. It's my buddy. I think Demetrius could also be my buddy. Because he gets into the whole science. Alright. Get a good 8 hours. Alright, you ready, Sven?
See you again, my Thane.
Okay. We have several things to do. First thing, go to Arcadia.
Got something for just about everybody in here.
But do you have things for me?
Questions? What do you need, my friend? Take a look.
Alright, let's look. She gave us booze just because we were such good friends. It was awesome. We want to buy her ingredients. And now with $39.85, I think we're pretty good to just... They were void salts. Those are always expensive. So that got her up to $12.91. We basically bought $700 worth of ingredients from her.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Yep. And over here, we're going to take all, put on our Circlet of Alchemy and our Iron Gauntlets of Alchemy, and then we're going to run down the list real quick and see if there's anything else No. Luna Mothwing. Damage Magicka. Okay. Now, see, I only have one ingredient that I know of for cure disease. It would be great to get some more, but still elusive. That's why we need that that little perk for second attributes of the ingredients. But we can do some of these guys, and again, real quick, just to check, we want to preserve blisterwort, blue flowers, butterfly wings, and wheat to make more health potions for ourselves. But the rest of these, fair game. So yeah, this is going to be kind of a waste because we won't be able to use the butterfly wings, but they're more valuable. Another alchemy. All right, that was good. Damage Magicka. Oh. What is clear? F. Good. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 15. I think we're at health 16, and then we start back over again. Alchemy, can we? Yes, we can. So we got that in before our health potions, which is very nice. We'll save that. Let's check these. 183. No, fortified 2, and we did a huge alchemy session at the kind of in the middle of the last one, so we have a lot of materials. Ooh, fortified sneak, that got up to 400 and something. Nothing there. Resist magic. Fortified barter, okay, and then this magic, resist potion, restore health. Let's just do these positive ones again. I don't know. Dang it. Always worth a try on some of those. There's a grapes. Nice. A weakness to poison. Oh, that's one of those new ones. New ingredients, and you can't combine two of the same, sadly. So I think that pretty well gets us here. Like, we don't want to use that, right? Because that's a health guy. But we can use those two. And then these, of course, are super not valuable. But enough. All right, so I tried to maximize my levels there as much as I could. We threw extra on. Restore health is now, and is it these two? Restore 79 health, and health is increased by 50 points for 60 seconds. Value is 250, so that's definitely gone up. These are the two that we want to use together because we get the double boost, right? And then How are we gonna balance this out? I guess. Oh. Something like that? Yes. Apparel. Store. Ingredients. Down to 190 again. I think we headed out last time around 180 or so, and we still have sales to make. So should be all right. We got to sell that amulet and as many of these potions as we can. Right at the moment, our cash is down because we bought all those ingredients. But we learned one. Actually, we learned the moth, so we didn't learn anything from it. I got to make some good potions. And
take a look.
Now, with her still sitting on my 1,200 bucks, 400 of which, or whatever was mine, we can now, yeah, we can sell a lot of these first because they're just weight without much value. And then let's go down to some of these that are more valuable. 97. That would get us pretty close. It's so close. There's a 27. Oh, that's a health. Damn it. That's two-handed. Damn it. Something in here has got a that, and then where was that 50? No, we saw one that was 50 dead on the nose, right? One gold. Now we're up to 4,400, and that was after buying all those soul gems too. And
Yes. Let me know if you see anything.
someone stole my sweet roll.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay. You check him because this one's filled. I'd rather always get the empty ones like this, right? So we'll buy those, buy that. And just some more. Okay. Now he will buy this amulet for 42. And then he will buy my potions as well, including some that she doesn't buy. Oh, there's two more of those. All right. I was like, why didn't that go away? Weakness to fire, weakness to magic. Weakness to poison. Oh, no. That's where we can't bank out in advance. So now we just need something under 50 that would ideally... resist frost is better, right? Because we have the natural resist frost. So... we'll do that. We'll leave them with 2. And now we're up to 5,200 gold. And Our weight is down to 174.
I'd even buy one of.
I
Oh,
did.
do this.
All right, calm down. Calm down. We forgot to look at his stuff. Alteration, archery, destruction, restoration, archery. And there's deft hands there, but
Remember.
still looking for alchemy and smithing extra stuff, right?
Got something to say?
All right, one more. I think we're gonna pop down here and just see if there's anything good to buy.
I work for Bellum, the general goods store.
Got some good pieces. Take a look.
Again, not. We already have two-handed, right? We got the extra iron gauntlets and we disenchanted those, so we don't need to get another one of those. We have archery. I don't know about fire resistance, but it's a little more specific. Again, just kind of looking at.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
So remember some of those things that we just saw. I want to see if this happens every time. So we come into him.
We've got small weapons. Looking to protect yourself or deal some
Last time
damage?
he had, so waning frost, right? She didn't have that last time. Restoration, waning fire, but this is definitely a little bit different. Weapons, shocks, consuming, shocks. Does
Good
her
doing
gear
business with
now switch again? Is that like a thing that I'd never noticed before?
Have you met my father? Take a look.
Waning frost, restoration, waning fire. So crazy, right? Shocks, consuming shocks. So it only happens early, or you only have any cause to notice it early, because once you get enough cash, you're just going to buy anything that you see that's valuable, so you wouldn't look back again. So I just happened to catch that. She starts with a different stock and then matches his as she goes. Anyway, here, gonna put these because I don't think you can make them. Not that we really need to run around looking spectral. You know, maybe Halloween or something. We want to get dressed up, and then we bought what? Some iron ore? Did we buy? And some soul gems, which we want to carry. Oh, here. All right, we are down to 170. We're still carrying Nettlebane. That's got 10 pounds of extra weight. We actually want to put these on. The potions, we've definitely got extras, but we can sell those if we encounter anybody that wants to buy them in our journeys. Books, we're down to just the quest one, and here we're down to a single loaded gem and then a bunch more that we can fill. Awesome. Let's save right now. In fact, let's put on our gauntlets in our helmet, and then let's save again so we don't forget that. All right, guys, it is not quite 2 hours in, but we are at a perfect spot. I'm going to stop real quick, do the whole refresh the coffee thing, stretch my legs, get a little air, and come back in, and we will then set off. We're going to go up to Danica's, drop off Nettlebane, find out, because guess what? She didn't want to get the sword. She's not going to want to fix the tree either. So we'll have a little walk to go do that. And wink, wink, I've already kind of figured out how that goes. So we're going to pair that with going back to the tomb and using the Sapphire Claw and going down and fighting that final monster. Hopefully not picking up another course of rock joint in the process. So there you have it, guys. We will be right back a couple minutes just as I get up, move around a little bit. So I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Dude, it is 11:45 in the morning, and it is almost 50 degrees outside. So nice. So crazy. It was snowing a couple days ago. Significant snow. All right. Well, no excuses, guys. If you're not comfy cozy yet, get there. Although I would say hang out a couple minutes and then get there, because we gotta go interact with Danica now, and then we gotta hike.
Imperials, dragons, ain't no matter to me what I feel.
My favorite drinking. Let's get some.
Yeah, let's. After this grand adventure, they tag with the kids. Can literally do
Looking
that.
for my husband Nazim?
No,
Check the Jarl's back.
look at the Danica. Kinnereth,
Yeah?
who helped us,
Yes?
who gave the power, the voice of dragons to men, right?
What has
In-
happened to the Gildergreen? I have traveled long here to worship beneath its branches.
It was taken by lightning
Bless you,
strike.
Hila.
Wish I had time to deal with it, but it's hard enough with all these wounded from the war.
Please, don't just let it stay like this. It's disgraceful.
I really don't have time to deal with you right now. Please just let me get back to my work.
But this is supposed to be your work.
It's a little distracted. I don't think I've ever heard that exchange before.
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from those filthy hag ravens yet?
Well, I heard you're getting some pressure. I'm sorry. I didn't know you had people just jawing in your ear about it. I also never knew that it got hit by lightning. I thought it just kind of died. God, can you guys suffer more quietly, please?
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from those filthy hag ravens yet?
Yep. Did we... I don't know how much we've talked about her. So you're
Indeed. The temple here in the city is my charge. The goddess's divine blessings have no doubt helped make Whiterun a thriving and prosperous city. After all, it is she who brings rain to our crops and fair weather on the harvest days.
And voices to dragon guys, right? Gals. You can be a female dragonborn, I have no doubt.
It's an old tree, very old. They say it was a seedling when the first men were arriving from Atmora, thousands of years ago. The sap is precious. It can restore barren fields or bring life to rocks. I can use it to repair the Gildergreen, so we can worship properly again.
Or we could bring some rocks to life. That sounds dangerous.
Bless you.
So the Gildergreen is our tree. The Eldergreen is the other tree.
To the east of here is a hidden grove
Or
where the
Elder
Elder
Gleam.
King resides. It's the oldest living thing in Skyrim, maybe all of Tamriel.
My goodness.
Our tree here in the city was grown from a cutting of that tree. You can still feel the glory of the mother tree through it.
Ah.
Even its name is an echo.
Well, I found Nettlebane.
Oh, I honestly didn't expect you to come back. Of course, I'm glad you did. Now,
I almost
don't
did.
really want to touch that thing, though. Do you think you could handle the next steps?
Yeah, I kind of figured this was coming. What do you want?
Eldergleam Sanctuary Grove is to the east of here.
Ah,
You can use Nettlebane to retrieve some of its sap.
okay. So we need to get the sap, bring it back, fix the tree.
Do you have
Was
the
I correct in
Eldergleam sap?
hearing that you were traveling to the Grove of the Elder Gleam?
Can I
I'm
help
a
you?
traveler, a pilgrim.
Oh.
I follow the voice of Kinnereth wherever it can be heard.
Ah, kind, huh?
I've dreamed of seeing Eldergleam for years. Might I travel alongside you? I promise not to get in the way.
Yeah, dude. Fellow
Thank you
pilgrim,
for
let's
your
go.
kindness.
Okay. So now we got Sven and Maurice. Heck yeah, guys. All right, we ready? And now you know why I was kind of making sure we had everything set to go, because now we got a buddy. Hey, what's up?
Mister? Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Divines, bless your kind heart.
Bless your kind heart, your
Do you get
parentless
to
heart.
the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
All right. So we got a merry little band.
Kill the dragon once, we can do it again.
Yep, true. These flowers have grown back, which is good, and they'll just, kind of occasionally, but we need to always be selling. I mean, always be grabbing, right? Was what, was it Glengarry Glen Ross? The Boiler Room or something? One of those, like, sales movies before Wolf of Wall Street. Always be selling. Cookies are for closers. All right, so now we got a two-man crew. And we should save again. Just setting out. So we have to go back past the towers. So we're going to go, for folks that are weekend viewers, where we came down from the mountain on that pass here. We'll get a better look as we're kind of around. So way up there is where the dudes live. This little side peak, we came through a gap there, I think, and then came somewhere down the side here and across. So we're not going to do that this time. We're going to go out and follow the road all the way out around this lower part of the mountain. And since it's such a clear day, we can kind of see, I believe that's up to where the giant maybe was. Or no, that's just right up to this is the road, and that's just that turn up to that over the blind uncle guy, right? Any butterflies? Yep. Oh. Way up there. That's some advanced butterfly. Oh, here's one. More my speed. But again, the restore healths come from these regular butterflies, or orange butterflies. I think they're called monarchs. Okay, we just needed the butterfly actually. Hey Maurice, feel free to grab some butterflies for me. Cost of your ticket on the Hambbage Express. So funny that everybody has expectations of me, and I mean, granted, they do pay me stuff, but I don't get to charge people for just some of these like things that, if I was gonna ride a cart, not that a cart goes anywhere close to here, but it's gonna cost me cash. But this dude gets, hey dude, can I just come along? Sure, whatever. Yes, so. We still got our gourmet dude hanging out. By the way, he's searching for the gourmet. Not the gourmet himself, or so he said. Maybe he is. Maybe that's the whole bruise.
What can I do for you?
That's how he sells his books.
I'm collecting ingredients to bring to the gourmet. You have heard, I've heard the gourmet is in Skyrim right now.
Whoa. Okay, well, easy, dude. I didn't. See ya. Oh, look at all this. Like a butterfly barrage. Beautiful, beautiful day, boys, huh? You guys all feeling good? Breathe that air. Ooh, look at all that up there. There's the towers. More butterflies. That's where the giant lives. Still not ready for giants, I don't think. A whole social club of elk hanging out. And we need more of these blue flowers particularly, right? Because those are the ones that, that pair up with wheat, and we used up our supply. You can kind of get an early one, like, see how the door's still open? So I think that means we're pretty safe here. And again, a little bit intentional, knowing, as I did, player knowledge, that Maurice here was going to want to tag along. That's why we came and did this quest first and went up to see the Greybeards following this road so that we could clear out any, like the bear or the spiders, all that kind of stuff. So there'd be less to fight with him jumping into the middle of it. We don't want him to die. I don't want anybody to die, except for all my enemies, who I want to die horribly and savagely. But such a great day. I'm glad we slept. Aren't you, Sven? Sometimes Sven yawns a lot if we don't sleep. And we have been artificially just, you know, trying to eat something every day. We don't have survival mode going for two reasons. One, already in this game a couple times, I've needed to, like, fast travel to the closest location just to get unstuck or to get Sven back if he was missing. Oh. We got here. There's some dead, it looks like, saber cats.
I am waiting for a good death.
A good death?
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
Oh. Good death?
Yes. Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
There's another one over there. That could be a goat. Why?
My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take wives at this age.
You don't look
so
too
I will
old.
Die. Malakath has given me a vision of a glorious death. I am to wait here until it finds me. As you can see, it has not yet arrived.
But yeah.
Indeed. One should find his death while he can still call himself a proper man. We Orcmen are not like these Nords and Imperials who carry on until they are gray and feeble and their hair falls out.
Listen.
To cling to something past its usefulness is unseemly. How much more so when that thing is you?
Let me die comfortably in my bed as a bald, feeble old Nord with a belly full of mead. Did we just end up fighting an orc? Hey, there he is. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Welcome, Omni. Yeah, second billing over here. Oh boy. All right, Orky. Well, we get to this point, and like the one thing this guy doesn't want to do is be killed by somebody hesitant. He want, you know, if we're gonna give him the death he wants, it better be glorious. Now, the only big problem here is we got a spectator in tow, and I don't know how that's gonna play out. So
you should leave.
Whoa!
I don't want you scaring off my good death.
Will you hang out here? Maybe that's for the best, right? Because what I don't want. I do want that, and I definitely want that. I don't know, does that count like as a murder or something? I don't want him to be like, dude, what are you doing? You can't kill an orc in front of me. That would be awful. I would have. I will. I want to come back. I want to give that orc his death. It seems honorable and worthy of Sven the Bard songs. So we'll get that in the repertoire. But speaking of which, had we saved more close to there, I would have been much more willing to just full on try it and risk angering good old Maurice here. We got points by the side of the road. Dude, it's already nighttime. That was such a beautiful day. Now we're going to have to go find a tree in the darkness. That doesn't sound as good. Morlock? What's it for Malakash, right? Omni knows. Maybe Malakar. We've read so many books, dude. This is what, like stream 5? We are so deep in the lore of the various pieces. Some of it I remember, some I'm like, oh, okay. But I try to help as I read, like make the, like, oh, this is where we've heard of that before. Yep. All right, Wolfies. Come on, Wolfies. Yeah, you're not getting... Oh, dude! What the... Maurice, what the... Sven hit him? I hope Sven hit him and not me. Yeah, you hide. Where is that wolf, dude? Wait, what the... What just happened? There's a wolf. All right. What the fuck? Spin! What the? No, dude! I didn't do that. Sven's arrow. Why did you kill Maurice, dude? Oh my gosh. That wasn't me. If I'd killed him, we're back in. All right, maybe we can, I didn't hit him. No way. Do not step into combat, dude. So the orc was back on the other side of that bridge. We still missed him. So you think I hit him and then Sven finished him off because I hit him? Why didn't he know that was just a mistake? Listen, he's our buddy, Sven. No killing. But you guys also noticed Maurice rolls in barehanded to any fight. Like, hey, I got this. I'll just punch him. And we can't give Maurice anything. Careful what you ask for, buddy. We made it quick the last time. Sven is the man. When did Feindal ever write you a song of glory about yourself, huh? Never. I wish there was a way I could, like, slow them down. I guess we'll just kind of... Let's just run ahead. There's one. Wolfie? Wolfie? Put them dukes down, dude. I guess we only got a one wolf? Yeah, Maurice heard that Sven might write a song about him. What he didn't know was that it might be performed at his wake. Listen, dude. All right, let's keep this up. We still got a ways to go. Ooh, Dragon's Tongue. I think that's two-handed, maybe?
Maik wishes you well.
Oh, Maik. Do you?
Maik knows much and tells some. Maik knows many things others do not.
Mm-hmm. I like Maik. Maik's a hero.
Maik is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
So I need to stay here, because you're lying to me, right? Good old Maik. Do we think Maik... And again, I'm just discovering some stuff. Like, I've never read the whole Pelennor books. But we caught reference to Pelennor in another book. There's so many cross-references and stuff. We're already making connections that at this point in the game wouldn't necessarily be obvious. But because we've stopped to read just a couple books, we're already like, oh, yeah. So I mentioned this before we died, way back a couple days ago, and then we ended up all the way back at Whiterun, so we went through Helgen and the Alchemist side to get up to the Path to the Greybeards, Iverstad, right? But this is Darkwater Crossing. We just got here. There it is. And in the wagon at the very beginning of the game, you listening? Sven, you need to know this. You, not so much, but... we were in that wagon, remember, riding with my buddy Rayloff, and he said that they got picked up in an ambush as pretty as you please at Darkwater Crossing, and that the Imperials were waiting for them like they knew they'd be there, like they got sold out or something. So, kind of cool, in our tour of Skyrim, this is... at least where their journey started, and we still don't know. Were we already in that cart? Were we hanging out here? This is a matter of principle. Also, by the way, I didn't have this one on. I don't really like to have the quest markers. Now, this one, I know where it is, and we already got Maurice, and we've seen how dangerous that is. So we're just gonna try to get to the Elder Gleam Sanctuary pretty quick. It's over in these trees, and then after that we'll go. But again, other than like marking, like, hey, here's the quest that we're working on right now, that kind of stuff, I prefer not to have all the markers. And to the extent I still need to, being left to kind of find my way through. You never want to go in any caves. All right, the plants can all stay. They're not going to go anywhere. I just wanted to get the bugs. Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes it's just a little more hidden away. All right, so everybody calm down, Maurice. We're guests, maybe. And I think what we're gonna do is try to be pretty purposeful about getting in here. Oh, except for the moths. Look at that! By the 9, indeed. So that looks like the tree in town, right? Or not like fall off a cliff. All right, we'll get the butterflies. Let's go get our tree so that Maurice here can see it. And then
Hello there, friend.
Song.
Come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this beautiful sanctuary.
We're just checking it out. It's beautiful. Look at that. Stars up there. Ooh, hot springs. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, let's prune it up. And this was always the most obvious thing ever. Like, oh, how do you figure it? Well, guess what? We got a a nettle bane and some roots.
Yes, yes, I haven't got all day. I had no idea you were a man of violence. What exactly are your intentions in this blessed place?
You're the most violent person I know, dude. You tried to punch out a wolf.
You would violate this marvel of Kinneret's glory to fix that half-breed stump in Whiterun?
Half-breed stump? Hold on.
Abominable. Barbaric. I'll have no part of this. Why didn't you tell me what you intended?
Why didn't you tell me what you wanted to do? You said you wanted to be a part of this crew, dude. I'm the crew. You're the hype man. Do you have a better idea? Stand aside.
Well, yes.
Well, yes.
It is something. It won't repair the tree back at the temple, but we could bring them a new one.
Dude, those hag ravens, they wrecked me on me the first time. Whew. We got into the sanctuary. Oh, you what? What? Oh, I missed the BRB. Yeah, we're in the sanctuary now. We're getting the tree. What did you have in mind? Or I'll just take the sap. Danica was very insistent on having it. I'm open to...
Follow me. I think I can convince the tree to help us.
Oh, what are you, the tree whisperer now? Alright, well, let's put that away. Apparently it's very offensive. What was the Temple of Doom thing? Oh,
Danica will want to see that the true blessings of nature lie in renewal, not a slavish maintenance.
What will you do now?
I believe I'll stay here and bask in Eldergleam's warmth a bit longer. Good luck on your travels. May Kinneret's wind carry only the sweetest scents.
Dude, you travel with me for one day and already you're trying to bless me with sense? We gotta install a bathroom in Breeze Home, dude. I'm just saying. Oh, moth. Don't go in the fire! Moth to the flame. What do you think about this?
Still here.
Nothing.
Lead on.
Need something?
More sweet smelling scents. Oh, yeah, dude? Hey, thanks, man. Have fun at Hogwarts or whatever it is you get up to today. So this place is absolutely outstanding, and Omni already knew. He's played through this. A lot of folks. This is early quest stuff, right? Most everybody gets a chance to check out the Elder Gleam, and unless you know to do it, you're very tempted to come in with swinging the Nettlebane around, making a big hash of things, or he gets killed and you have no option. The only thing to do is to slice the tree, steal the sap, and it's all bad. Now, clearly, Elven Warhammer. It's heavy, but it's good. Soul gems, very nice, and a gold sapphire ring. That was a good chest. Yeah, the tree doesn't seem to mind moving its roots more out of fear than respect, but it doesn't, you know, I don't view that as being permanent harm or anything.
I just almost hear its heart.
Be hard, right? Because we didn't chop it. But I mean, come on. Maple trees, they happily get tapped of sap and have no ill effect. I don't, as willing as I am to get the sapling, I really don't agree with Maurice or any of these people. And by the way, all those people will freak out and hate us forever if we show them Nettlebane. So that's why we just came up here to get this done. So now we can have a little cooler interaction with the sanctuary and actually make it be a sanctuary instead of just a place where people come and yell at us.
Praise Kinneret for allowing such beauty in the world.
Yes,
you are an Elder Gleam sanctuary, just a small glimpse of what beauty Kinneret has to offer. Wonderful place, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And that tree, is that the elder tree?
Yes, my friend. Though no one has been able to get close to her for as long as I can remember.
Well, you can walk on up now.
As you can see, Eldreglim's roots are large and stretch far, blocking any path to her trunk.
Oh.
Though, believe it or not, there are rumors of a weapon that even Eldreglim herself would lift her roots for, more out of fear than respect.
No, I don't. No, I don't have another option. Because I'd rather.
Welcome to Eldergleam Sanctuary, my friend. If you have any questions, you ask.
So does Valheim. Everybody's got the big tree, right? Now she has a sack. She's got mysteries. Is that the one that we have in Volume 1? Oh? I want to steal it, but it looks like we could get a skill. Alright. Yeah, that would be a theft. I don't want to steal from her. And I don't want to steal. No. Just like we weren't going to show her Nettlebeam. Now, is this the same dude? Does he just, like, bounce around? Like, I'm here in this cool, chill place. I've got to move every 30 seconds. Alright, Sond. I don't think you're quite getting the spirit of the place. Up here. Corundum. We mine for Corundum. Here, I gotta finish my... Oh, I did. Got all the firsts of the coffee. Flawless Garnet isn't bad. And Corundum. Some more steamy bits. Alright, now, Maurice's words were kind of painful, so I think we're going to take a little bath. We're also going to grab out all this hanging moss while we do so. Tree. Maybe that's a message of Kinnereth too. Is you make the sweet smells of Kinnereth by, you know, taking ownership, doing a little bathing now and then. And I guess this isn't very deep. I was going to try to swim in it. I'm trying to go down. Did we get that? What did you bring? Got the torch in the water? Awesome. Watch out for that splashy bit. You get that one? Yep. Alright. Now we got to try to remember how we get out of here. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm totally easy. I seem to remember getting stuck in there once upon a time. We got that. There were moths earlier. Some grapes. Mushrooms in a log, right? Always mushrooms in logs. More grapes. I think there's something over there. Let's go. if you got a fancy jump skill, use the fancy jump skill, right? Come on, up. Oh, damn. I could have sworn there was more goodies around here somewhere. Oh, well, that wasn't it. Alright, well, we got a lot of goodies. It was fun. Our alchemy can thrive once more. Oh, except for that. And now we can go back outside. We don't have to worry about Maurice getting offed by dragons or wolves or orcs. In fact, let's go back and try to give that orc a good death. Right? He needs that. And now that I don't have to be accused of murder... Also, there will be situations where we do need to just, wreck some fools at times, right? And that last witness killed message that came up when Sven did off him, that's actually kind of important, right? If you go into a situation and let's say you're going to take out a patrol for the opposite side, or you're going to take out some Thalmor or something like that, and you fail to get all of them and one of them flees, they will go report you to the Jarl or the guards or whatever, and you'll then have a bounty on your head if you encounter any guards in that hold. So... kind of scary. Alright, there's some more over here. Mushrooms? Mushrooms? Oh, no mushrooms. Alright. But yeah, this is, I mean, obviously we went up on top of a mountain, and the trees over by the apothecary shack in the Rift, or near Riften. It's a dragon, by the way. Won't see it, though. Just kind of trying to get back over to these trees and gather up as much stuff as we can while we're in this different area, right? These dragon's tongues, I've already... Those grow outside Arcadia's shop, and they're good. I don't think the grapes have a particular use yet, but I did mention I know at some point somebody's going to ask us for 20 of them, so we might start storing them up now. And then we've got these creep clusters, which certainly don't grow back close to home. Oh, we got a little camp over here. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I saw a book in there. That is fantastic. They got all their clothes on the side. Ooh. Just chilling. What's up, guys? What, are you chilling? Ooh, here, can I sit? I wish I could sit down next to y'all. Ah, Sven, dude. What's up? You shy? Just relax, man. Everybody's cool. It's our new friends. This is Hunter and Hunter.
feared you're going to freeze to death.
I'm in the hot tub, dude. I love it. They're reacting to me walking around being naked, effectively naked, right? But yeah, you guys aren't freezing to death, are you? No, the hot water makes snowy, awesome, cold nights awesome in a hot tub. Love the sword just like planted in the rock while chilling. All right, well, this was a nice break. We don't have all day. We got places to be. That was fun. It felt great too. I wish there was like a Stardew kind of recuperative effect, right? Some kind of a bonus for chilling with these folks. Oh, this is a take. Awesome, dude. We're not even stealing it. All right, I don't know. I've never seen this book before, as far as I know. Interviews with Tapestrists, Volume 18. I've never seen this, so I'm assuming this is kind of a one-off. Cherum's Heart of Aniquia by Livius Paris, professor at the Imperial University. Contemporary with Makamat Lucine, interviewed in Volume 17 of the series, is the Khajiit Cherum, whose tapestries have been hailed as masterpieces all over the Empire for nigh on 30 years now. His 4 factories located throughout elsewhere make reproductions of his works, but his original tapestries command stellar prices. Yeah, the Emperor himself owns 10 Cherum tapestries, and his representatives are currently negotiating the sale of 5 more. Wow. The muted use of color contrasted with the luminous skin tones of Cherum's subjects is a marked contrast with the old style of tapestry. The subjects of his work in recent years have been fabulous tales of the ancient past. The gods meet to discuss the formation of the world, the Chimer following the prophet Veloth into Morrowind, the wild elves battling Morihaus and his legions at the White Gold Tower. We're learning about all these places. His earliest designs dealt with more contemporary subjects. I had the opportunity to discuss with him one of the first masterpieces, The Heart of Aniquia, at his villa in Orcrest. The Heart of Aniquina presents a historic battle of the 5-year war between Elsewhere and Valenwood, which raged from 3rd Era 394 or 395, depending on what one considers the beginning of the war, until 3rd Era 399. In most fair accounts, the war lasted 4 years and 9 months, but artistic license from the great epic poets added an additional 3 months to the ordeal. Actual details of the battle itself, as interpreted by Cherum, are explicit. The faces of 120 wood elf archers can be differentiated one from the other, each registering fear at the approach of the Khajiit army. Their hauberks catch the dim light of the sun. The menacing shadows of the Elsewhere battle cats loom on the hills, every muscle strained, ready to pounce in command. It is not surprising that he got all the details right, because Cherum was in the midst of it as a Khajiit foot soldier. Wow. Every minute part of the Khajiit traditional armor can be seen in the soldiers in the foreground. The embroidered edging and striped patterns on the tunics, each lacquered plate on the loose-fitting leather in the Elsewhere style, the helmets of cloth and fluted silver. Cherum does not understand the point of plate mail, said Cherum. It is hot, for one, like being both burned and buried alive. Cherum wore it at the insistence of our Nord advisors during the Battle of Zelinin, and Cherum couldn't even turn to see what my fellow Khajiits were doing. Cherum did some sketches for a tapestry of the Battle of Zelinin, but Cherum finds that to make it realistic, the figures come out very mechanical, like iron golems or Dwemer centurions. Knowing our Khajiit commanders, Cherum would not be surprised if giving up the heavy plate was more aesthetic than practical. Elsewhere lost the Battle of Zelinin, didn't she? Yes, but Elsewhere won the war. starting at the next battle, the heart of Anaquina, said Sharon with a smile. The tide turned as soon as we Khajiit sent our Nordic advisors back to Solitude. We had to get rid of all the heavy armor they brought to us and find enough traditional armor our troops felt comfortable wearing. Obviously, the principal advantage of the traditional armor was that we could move easily in it, as you can see from the natural stances of the soldiers in the tapestry. Now, if you could look at this poor perforated Kathirat, who just keeps battling on in the bottom background, you see the other advantage. It seems strange to say, but one of the best features of traditional armor is that an arrow will either deflect completely or pass all the way through. An arrowhead is like a hook made to stick where it strikes, and it doesn't pass through. A soldier in traditional armor will find himself with a hole in his body and the bolt on the other side. Our healers can fix such a wound easily if it isn't fatal, but if the arrow still remains in the armor, as it does with heavier armor, the wound will be reopened every time the fellow moves. Unless the Khajiit strips off the armor, pulls out the arrow, which is what we had to do at the Battle of Zelen. A difficult and time-consuming process in the heat of battle, to say the least. I asked him next, "Is there a self-portrait in the battle?" Yes. You see the small figure of the Khajiit stealing the rings off the dead wood elf? His back is facing you, but he has a brown and orange-striped tail like Jaren's. Sharon does not say all the stereotypes about the Khajiit are fair, but Sharon must sometimes acknowledge them. A self-deprecating style in self-portraiture is also evident in the tapestries of Ranulf Hook, the next artist interviewed in volume 19 of this series. So I take that back. I don't know that I knew that by the title, but I definitely remember the whole tapestry interview thing. I think this is a one-off, and we got the skill from it. Oh, and we want to take it, right? So that would have been some kind of armor, I guess? Light, probably? I'm guessing that we leveled up. That is one thing in this game. There's no combat log or conversation log or anything that you can lean back to. But that was a fantastic little stop. I'm glad we got to do a little soak, read a book, get some more skill. And I think our town is back over this way. And again, we want to, I think, bust back to that bridge, see if the orc is still there, try to give him his good death. And then we'll continue on back up to the tomb and see if we can't finish that out. Disease-free. Also, it would be really cool. This is a whole nother, this is Darkwater Crossing, a little settlement. And I don't think it has, yeah, this is a house. There's a house and a camp. No real inn to speak of, or market or anything like that. So we'll do this. And maybe there's an unclaimed bed in one of the tents that we could sleep.
Hi, I've never seen you around here before. Are you a miner too?
No. I'm gonna call her Refna. Hi, Refna.
Saunders takes care of me when Mom's not around.
Oh, Saunders, nice. How are you?
Dorkeithus used to take me diving way down deep in the river. I miss him.
Dorkeithus, huh? Okay.
Mom says the Empire's mean, but I don't think they're that bad. Stormcloaks are named after Oldfriend. He's a bad man, but don't tell the soldiers that.
Why is he a bad man?
Yes?
You unloaded a lot there. So I can't sleep here. That was very informative. So she said some stuff that I've long suspected. I'm not gonna steal anything.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Need something?
So we've got Stormcloak soldiers around here.
What is it? Dragons?
And she, little kid that she is, said not only Ulfric is bad, but Imperials are not as so bad, unlike what her parents say. And she also said when her mom's not around, somebody named Sandis looks after her. So maybe getting some Imperial stuff. She also alluded to another person who used to take her swimming, and that person isn't around anymore. Let's get some free sleep. 7:45 seems like a good time to start back up again. How we doing? So we got rest, not well rested.
Saunders, I've heard about Morrowind.
Oh, what about it?
That it was black and gross, and nobody wanted to live there anymore.
I'll have to take your word on that one, my dear.
And Marin thinks that we should go there.
I don't want to hear another word about what you're learning from the elf. It's high time you learn to be a Nord, too.
But Mama...
He's a half-decent farmer. Ask him to teach you to farm.
Interesting. So this is her mom. Hi, Tormir.
Is there something I can help you with? What's your trouble? Dostern telling tales again?
I don't know who Dostern is.
Not much to it, really. We fish and keep to ourselves. Try to keep from upsetting the Empire or the Stormcloaks, and so far the war's left us alone.
Okay. Well, clearly somebody around here.
It would be nice to have some help pulling it out.
You used to love finding new places.
I still do. I just like to have food waiting for me when I come home.
Wow.
We keep hearing that the war could come through here. I try not to worry about it.
Hey,
I used to be an
Annika.
adventurer in my day. Then I settled down, got married.
You were an adventurer? I'm an
That's
adventurer.
right. I used to explore all over. I'm the one who originally found the mine Darkwater Crossing was built around.
Ah.
I was actually scouting a bit the other day, old time's sake. Spied a brigand heading back to his camp. Up for a little hunting? My husband is being a sad stick, so I can't go myself.
Oh, I was going to see if you wanted to come with. Brigands.
Brings back memories. Come back when you're done, and maybe I'll be up to showing you a few tricks. Bandits are cowards. Don't strain yourself chasing them all down.
Kill the leader of a Lost Knife hideout. Okay, there was so much going on here. So Tormir, or whatever her name was, the mother of the girl, said something about Dunstan telling tales again. There was a jerk of a husband being like, adventurer wife, you better cook for me. And she's like, screw you.
There's a gorgeous tree that grows right up through a cave to the northeast of here.
I might have heard of it. Didn't take its sap, though. No.
If you're heading to Kynes Grove, stick to the road. Some pretty dangerous caves between here and there.
Kynes Grove. And again, Kine Kinnereth, right? We've learned that.
Werner used to love exploring before
This
we
is
got
Werner.
married. Now he's become a bit of a milk drinker. Likes to stay home.
Softy. All right. I don't know where the kid went. I don't know where the dark elf, who looked like he was from Morrowind, maybe. But then he was like, I'll have to take your word for it, which was weird. So much I wanted to figure out. Oh, look at that. That must have been what we heard, because we were over there. Look at him flying around. Well, we got stuff to do. Again, all this world is so big, so much to do. We're just going to pluck the flowers now. And then we got to go back, see if the orc is there on this fine morning. Let's save. All right, we've had a lot of conversations, done a lot of stuff. Yeah, so a lot of that was not questy at all, but I think it adds a ton, right? And again, knowing, that's why I kind of pointed it out, not that I've heard all those before, but knowing that there's people in that town, right? Like the kid, you always get the, the truth from babes, right? She, as a kid, just, you know, kind of think, what was it? Weedle, right? Weedle? The beggar prince. He always lived below suspicion. Nobody looked at him, and he could hear all this. Kids are kind of in that same boat, right? Adults very often will talk right over the heads of kids like they don't even exist, and, you know, just kind of let their guard down. And we know Ulfric was there because that was where they got jumped, and we know she, for whatever reason, she decided he's bad, and she didn't say, like, oh, you know, she's a kid. She didn't say, like, oh, I love the Empire, I love the Empire. She just said, they don't seem to be as bad as everybody else says. By the way, you see this? Thanks, Finn. Let's go find the orc, and then maybe we'll come back. All right, it's got this little path. Sometimes you see stuff walk in the opposite direction. But yeah, like, what did she see or know? Or she also said, and that was why I wanted to find out who Sondis was. Sondis was not the dark elf person, but is Sondis somehow imperial and been, oh, there's the elf, been filling her head with all kinds of propaganda about Ulfric, and did she or Sondis somehow facilitate that that capture? I've never seen that fleshed out in the game at all. It's all purely my my speculation, but yeah, the between the lines stuff in this game is very good. All right, let's no, let's ready up here, sir.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave. Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Yes.
We shall see.
You're mine.
Oh my God! Oh! Wow! Okay. It's gonna be like that then, huh?
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave. Perhaps. Are you sure about this? We shall see.
Never should have come.
So we're gonna 1521. Take one of those. I'm gonna see if we can take him without this. Those are our newer ones. Let's just oh crap. Why is he, what are you wearing, Sven? Alright, hang on, though. That's... Whoa. Dwarven mace, dude. He wrecked me on that first one, but we got him. Alright. We'll leave him with honor, though. I'm not gonna strip him. Let's put those away. Why are you just wearing your regular clothes, dude?
Right behind you.
Did you... You got jealous after the hot tub, and we're like, look, man, I'm not shy. You call me shy.
What do you want me to carry?
Must just be a visual thing. But let's take this and then give it back to him. All right, dude, you need to look the part. All right, well, that was good. Now let's go check out that cave. We gave an orc a good death, and we'll save. Oh. Are you coming at me? Oh, damn it! See, this is... That's why I always have to switch that back. Necromancer robes. I don't know what that was all about. Did he come out of the cave after us? Nope. Tab. Magic. Shouts. Unrelenting force. Save. Oh no! I think we need a lot of fox belts to make a leather. But it's got to be like that soft, like fox leather gloves, right? Isn't that a deal? Kid gloves, I think they're called, right? That's the whole expression, kid gloves. Hi, bees. Are there bees? Sunny and daytime, out. Shouldn't there be? Oh, I thought that was a person. I want to find some bees, though. Bees? Alright, we already got the snow berries. Alright, so then there's this. I mean, Sven, what do you think, dude? It's a cave. Oh, wait, this is... Are these the bandits? Kill the leader of Lost Knife Hideout. Is that where we are? We got this. And we got some mushrooms. Before we do that, I do remember this. Oh, this, or a pond like it, being pretty good because they have all these ingredients fish. And the pond is so small, you can kind of chase them all down, right? Oh, that's just the marker. All right, that was good. And we got some fish eggs. Save again. All right, cave. Sven? Oh, you washed up too. All right, yeah, we don't want... Maurice called us the smelly kids. This one's green. Uh-oh. See, that's the Skyrim Sven. You're starting to swing. Oh, damn it. Good Sven! What the fuck, man? What are you doing? Ah. A cage key. I think we want to... We got to remember, this dude on this little like land bridge thing has a key. There we go. We'll take some wheat. Take some potions. Ooh, a little bread and cheese. That could be our breakfast. We haven't eaten yet. Nice. Sorry, Fiendal. Not Fiendal, Sven. Sorry, Sven. Steel arrow. He missed a lot. And these are all steel arrows, so... Ooh, nice. And yeah, everything else good. Was that you, Sven? Oh, crap.
Are you prepared to die?
Are you? Thugs and outlaws. No more, notice, like, we're really not getting the just regular old bandits anymore. Wait, what's... Is there somebody down in the water or up above my head? Up. Oh. I don't know how to get up there. I think that's the end. So real quick, well, now I'm stuck. I keep trying to call him Fiendal. Oh, God. Words and philosophy. Hang on. All right, we gotta take care of this business. There you go, Sven. Get him. Oh, damn it. Made me use a potion. That never makes me happy. All right, now do we have time to go look at this book? Also, that's nice. That's nice. Here, before we get distracted with books, I'm gonna try this. He didn't seem to do as well when we gave him ancient arrows, but I want to give him the one dwarven arrow we have and see if he will.
You lead, I'll follow.
And you know what else we're gonna do? In fact, here, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you this orcish bow, right? Then maybe you will, because hunting bow, which he's got too, is 8. Orcish bow is 11. So you take that, and then hopefully you'll be more inclined to shoot dwarven arrows and let me pick them up off the ground than swinging your two-handed weapon and having me accidentally hit you. All right. And philosophy, a value of 50, so it's going to be a skill book. Oh, I didn't expect that. Words and philosophy is a Lady Benotch's, and it's a two-handed weapon book. That is fantastic. We like that. Lady Elena Bennock, former master of the Valenwood Fighters Guild and head of the Emperor's personal guard in the Imperial City, has been leading a campaign to reacquaint soldiers of Tamriel with the sword. I met with her on 3 different occasions for the purposes of this book. The first time was at her suite in the palace on the balcony overlooking the gardens below. I was early for the interview, which had taken me nearly 6 months to arrange, but she gently chided me for not being even earlier. I've had time to put up my defenses now, she said, her bright green eyes smiling. Lady Benotch is a Bosmer, a wood elf, and like her ancestors took to the bow in her early years. She excelled at the sport, and by the age of 14 she had joined the hunting party of her tribe as a jackspur, a long-distance shooter. during the Black Year of 396, when Peric tribe began their rampage through southeastern Valenwood with the aid of the powers from the Somerset Isle. Again, I think that's the 5 Years' War. We were just hearing about that, right? Maybe? Anyway, Lady Bannock fought her futile battle to keep her tribe's land. I killed someone for the first time when I was 16, she says now. I don't remember it very well. He or she was just a blur on the horizon where I aimed my bow. It meant no more to me than shooting animals. I probably killed 100 people like that during the summer and fall. I didn't really feel like a killer until that wintertide when I learned what it was to look into a man's eyes as he spilled his blood. It was a scout from the Peric tribe who surprised me when I was on a camp watch. We surprised each other, I suppose. I had my bow at my side, and I just panicked, trying to string an arrow when he was half a yard away from me. It was the only thing I knew how to do. Of course, he struck first with his blade, and I just fell back in shock. You always remember the mistakes of your first victim. His mistake was assuming because he had drawn blood and I had fallen that I was dead. I rushed at him the moment he turned from me towards the sleeping camp of my tribesmen. He was caught off guard, and I wrested his blade away from him. I don't know how many times I stabbed at him. By the time I stopped, when the next watch came to relieve me, my arms were black and blue with strain. There was not a solid piece of him left. I had literally cut him into pieces. You see, I had no concept of how to fight or how much it took to kill a man. Lady Bannock, aware of this deficiency in her education, began teaching herself swordsmanship at once. You can't learn how to use a sword in Valenwood, she says. Which isn't to say that Bosmer can't use blades, but we're largely self-taught. As much as it hurt when my tribe found itself homeless, pushed to the north, it did have one good aspect. It afforded me the opportunity to meet Redguards. Studying all manners of weapon wielding under the tutelage of Warde Akor, Lady Bannock excelled. She became a freelance adventurer, traveling through the wilds of southern Hammerfell and northern Valenwood, protecting caravans and visiting dignitaries from the various dangers indigenous to the population. Unfortunately, before we were able to pursue her story of her early years any further, Lady Bannock was called away on urgent summons from the Emperor. Such is often the case with the Imperial Guard, and in these troubled times perhaps more so than in the past. When I tried to contact her for another talk, her servants informed me their mistress was in Skyrim. Another month passed, and when I visited her suite, I was told she was in High Rock. To her credit, Lady Bannock actually sought me out for our second interview on Sun's Dusk of that year. I was in a tavern in the city called the Blood and Rooster when I felt a hand on my shoulder. She sat down at the rude table and continued her tale as if it had never been interrupted. She returned to her theme of her days as an adventurer and told me about the first time she ever felt confident with a sword. I owned at that time an enchanted daikatana, quite a good one, of Daedric metal. It wasn't an original Akaviri, not even of design. I didn't have that kind of money, but it served my primary purpose of delivering as much damage with as little effort on my part as possible. Akor had taught me how to fence, but when faced with a life or death situation, I always fell back to the old overhand wallop. A pack of orcs had stolen some gold from a local chieftain in Mediti, and I went looking for them in one of the ubiquitous dungeons that dot the countryside in that region. There were the usual rats and giant spiders, and I was enough of a veteran by then to dispatch them with relative ease. The problem came when I found myself in a pitch-black room, and all around me I heard the grunts of orcs nearing in. I waved my sword around me, connecting with nothing, hearing their footsteps coming ever nearer. Somehow, I managed to hold back my fear and to remember the simple exercises Master Akor had taught me. I listened, stepped sideways, swung, twisted, stepped forward, swung a circle, turned around, sidestepped, swung. My instinct was right. The orcs had gathered in a circle around me, and when I found a light, I saw that they were all dead. That's when I focused on my study of sword play. I'm stupid enough to require a near-death experience to see the practical purposes, you see. I like Lady Bennock. She's good. Lady Bennock spent the remainder of the interview responding in her typically blunt way to the veracity of various myths that surrounded her and her career. It was true that she became the master of Valenwood's Fighters Guild after winning a duel with a former master who was a stooge of the Imperial battle mage, the traitor Jagar Tharn. Is that, I don't know if that connects. Was that the Uriel the stand-in, right? 5 years, 10 years or whatever? Maybe. It was true that she was the one responsible for the Valenwood Guild's disintegration 2 years later. Actually, the membership in the Valen chapter was healthy, but in Tamriel overall, the mood was not conducive for the continued existence of a nonpartisan organization of freelance warriors. Maybe the companions, though? It was true that she first came to the Emperor's attention when she defended Queen Arcarithi of Sentinel from a Breton assassin. It was not true that the assassin was hired by someone in the High Court of Daggerfall. At least, she says wryly, that has never been proven. It was also true that she married her former servant Erkin after he had been in her service for 11 years. No one knows how to keep my weaponry honed like he does, she says. It's a practical business. I either had to give him a raise or marry him. The only story I asked her about that she would neither admit nor refute was the one about Calaxes, the Emperor's bastard. When I brought up the name, she shrugged, professing no knowledge of the affair. I pressed on with the details of the story. Calaxes, though not in line for succession, had been given the archbishopric of the One, a powerful position in the imperial city, and indeed over all Tamriel where that religion is honored. Whispering began immediately that Calaxes believed that the gods were angered with the secular governments of Tamriel and the emperor specifically. It was even said that Calaxes advocated full-scale rebellion to establish a theocracy over the empire. It is certainly true, I pressed on, that the emperor's relationship with Calaxes had become very stormy and that the legislation had been passed to limit the church's authority. That is, up until the moment when Calaxes disappeared, suddenly, without notice to his closest of friends. Many said that Lady Bennock and the Imperial Guard assassinated the Archbishop Calaxes in the sacristy of his church. The date usually given was the 29th of Sun's Dusk of 498. Of course, responds Lady Bennock with one of her mysterious grins. I don't need to tell you that the Imperial Guard's position is as protectors of the throne, not assassins. But surely no one is more trusted than the Guard for such sensitive operation, I say carefully. Lady Bennock acknowledges that, but merely says that such details of her duties must remain secret as a matter of imperial security. Unfortunately, her ladyship had to leave early the next morning as the Emperor had business down south. Of course, I couldn't be told more specifics. She promised to send me word when she returned so we could continue our interview. Very nice. Also, that has very historical connotations, right? Archbishop of Canterbury, anybody? As it turned out, I had business of my own in Somerset Isle compiling a book on the Sigic Order. It was therefore with surprise that I met her ladyship 3 months later in Firsthold. We managed to get away from our respective duties to complete our third and final interview on a walk along the Diceto, the great river that passes through the royal parts of the city. Steering away from questions of her recent duties and assignments, which I guessed rightly she was loath to answer, I returned to the subject of sword fighting. Thank you. Frandar Hunding, she says, lists 38 grips, 750 offensive, and 1,800 defensive positions, and nearly 9,000 moves essential to sword mastery. The average hack and slash? Yep. hack and slasher, knows one grip, which he uses primarily to keep from dropping his blade. He knows one offensive position facing his target and one defensive position fleeing. Of the multitudinous rhythms and inflections of combat, he knows less than one. The ways of the warrior were never meant to be the easiest path. The archetype of the idiot fighter is as solidly ingrained as that of the brilliant wizard and the shrewd thief, but it was not always so. The figure of the philosopher swordsman, the blade-wielding artist are creatures of the past, together with the sword singer of the Red Guards, who is said to be able to create and wield a blade with but the power of his mind. The future of the intelligent blade wielder looks bleak in comparison to the glories of the past. Not wanting to end our interviews on a sour note, I pressed Lady Elena Bannock for advice for young blade swingers just beginning their careers. When confronted with a wizard, she says, throwing petals of canth leaf into the Dissetto, close the distance and hit him hard. Nice! Lady Bannock. A woman after our own heart. She more the two-handed greatsword, I guess, but very apt. So we will definitely be taking that, and very happy that boosted up our two-handmanship a little bit more. Let's save, because we got that book in hand. And we searched all these guys already, right? So I guess we go on through here. Do 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 do. Oh, we got I hear voices. I see his tripwire up there. Oh, there's like a walkway coming down. Oh, I missed. I don't know, where's you missed a good book. Definitely put it on the YouTube list. It was a good one. Well, there's 4 of them now. Oh crap. Oh, he's gonna wait for me to do. Yeah. Sven and Hambbage. Oh crap. Ah, get out of my way, dude. Oh, you bitch, Sven. Wouldn't let me back away to heal. Well, that was pretty good, though. We got 2 quick. Let's switch to the bow. If he hadn't stopped me, because I was trying to backpedal there, I was trying to use some of Lady Bannock's tips. Maybe I ran into that little brazier thing. Shh. Watch for the eye to close. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, that was a good hit. Now, I'm not gonna mess around with bows. So, all right, watch out behind you, dude. Turn around. Turn around. You got him eventually. Wedge. No. What happened to everybody else? Like, that seems like that should have brought everybody running, right? If I'm a bandit working out of a cave and I hear the big boulder trap get sprung, look at that. I'm coming. Where did everybody go? Is that a built-in thing? Maybe that is a built-in thing with the game where... Oh, no, they're all up here. I was going to say that, like, you die, so all of a sudden it gets easy. I don't like that. Arrow. Okay. One. Yep. Or her. Good job, Sven. Alright, now we got...
This is the end for you.
Oh, you got me. There we go. Crushy. I don't know if the old man was missing the book or the brutal death there, but either way, we got this. Even though I'm sure we... Oh, wait, that... So these both go... I don't know what way we're supposed to go. Oh. Another orcish bow. This one could be our orcish bow. And some lavender. It's all about the good smells today. So there was a walkway down here, and then there's a thing here. Okay, that go. So if that's the way to go kill him, then let's go this way to see if maybe this is a treasure room or something. I don't know. Oh, there's a guy.
It's a bad time to get lost, friend. Just a rat.
At your best.
That worked out. Oh, we got a level of restoration. Got some gold there. And what, potatoes. I know I made the cheese sandwiches earlier, dude. I'm sorry, but you can have that, you can have an apple, potato, and a gourd. Ooh, I see that chest. Carrots? That's empty. Tomato? Look, everything there. You can make a nice salad, except for mushrooms. We're taking those. Piece of gold. It was like bandit hideouts, because I feel much less bad about just taking everything that I want. All right, we didn't find you a real solid meal yet, Sven. That's iron. Buy that. Okay, well that was good. Kind of treasury. Wow. Treasury. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's It's got to be so like tender hooks as a parent, right? Well, we'll try to keep it chill. You're absolutely right, though, right? It's intimidating as heck, and when you're growing into that, being out on your own, I don't remember specific individual times like that, but I remember like first summer camp, right? Like heading off, and that was pretty intimidating. Obviously, I was probably a little older. I don't know ages or anything like that, but certainly a little bit different when you're leaving your folks for a week or something, other than a few hours to go hang out. But yeah, you're absolutely right. As soon as it starts turning into, oh yeah, these are just other kids and it's all cool to settle in and have all that, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, hey, this is a lot of fun. I hope he has a blast. That sounds like so much fun. And a big step. Happy Saturday night to him. Now, that's the weird part, like, and I know it's.
I like where this is going.
We got a guy up there. Let's go ahead and save. When I was a kid, hearing from my dad, the deal was...
Why? What's he doing now?
He's on one of his drunk rants again. Except this time he's challenging everyone to a duel over in the hold. We've got him locked in there now. He's challenging anyone that looks crooked at him.
Hopefully Charlie's party has nothing to do with being locked in a pit and challenging people to duels.
Don't say that too loud. You don't want it getting back to him.
No, sir. All right, so we got an outlaw and a highwayman both talking, I presume, up by this little fire. Or, I mean, I guess it could be that way, but it kind of felt that way. Was it more in that ear? I guess let's just go in. We saved. We're guns blazing. Anyway, I was saying about pubs. When I was a kid, like my dad's memory, and you know, jokes with my mom and all that, was like, yeah, you can take your dog to a pub, but you can't bring your kids. Like, children, 100% not allowed. Don't come in. Don't bring your kids to disrupt the scene. You can come in as long as your dog is not going to pee on the floor. It can come sit under your table, and like it just the system worked, right? Like, if you're confident enough to bring your dog into the pub, your dog is well trained enough to sit at your feet and not fight with the other dogs, or it's just gonna lie there quietly, right? So it's crazy to hear that. Yeah, the kids are going to the party at the pub next door. Either that, or Jenny, I gotta say, maybe if your son is now 18 or whatever, maybe you've been a little overprotective. Maybe he should have had a chance. Okay. Sven, do your thing. Oh, are you stuck? Whoa, dude, how did he get me? Oh, dude, they're both... Sven, what happened, man? Oh, he got in. Oh, now they're both? Dude, hang on. Sven, I need you, dude. Okay, you're done. Okay, you're done. Oh, level up. Archer. Oh. Okay, hold on. You're just... Alright, oh, dude, now there's another archer. I think there's still somebody shooting at me from behind, too, right? I just need enough time to do that up. Oh, Sven got him. Good job. Sven's back in the fight. All right, significant stuff happening here. We got a level up. Oh, Sven, you can have some lunch or whatever time it is now. These guys, I don't think either of them fell. Maybe that's why Maurice was talking about the smell. I do grab a lot of garlic. But not so much potatoes. Alright. Good stuff. Those are just bowls. We got regular old low quality meats. Whoa. Axes flying around. Careful, don't you? There you go. Right here, Sven. Have some salmon steak. There you go. Oh, help yourself, dude. Gold. Gold. Oh boy. All right. Well, that was a little intense for a second there. So let's throw that save on. Let's get this lavender. Balance out the garlic smell. It's awesome. All the cutlery. They are very well tidy bandits. Charlie's super responsible when it gets serious, though. He's already told me he's going to keep his drink in his hand and not accept a drink off anyone he doesn't know, even though it's a private party engagement. Oh, nice. He's still aware it's a pub. Oh, it's okay. No, I was totally joking. Yeah, and that's the whole. It's a whole other deal. Like the whole UK drinking thing is so foreign, right? Like that. I assume, maybe wrongly, that you're saying his drink is a drink, right? And he's only going to keep one, not get out of control. You know, for us at that age, that would have been absolutely unheard of. And at like 14, that was kind of our middle school, and that was like the first like boy-girl school dance parties. But they weren't like you could. Oh my gosh, we got another skill book here. We're gonna have to take and read. You could ask somebody, but more often everybody, it wasn't like, buy tickets for a couple or anything like that. It was like school, everybody in school can go to the party. Okay. That's going to be another numbered one. I don't know if we've seen any other Wolf Queens, so 2 on that is good. That's very good. The rest of the stuff can wait. We could take a nap if we really wanted to. But yeah, it was very much a guys on one side of the room, girls on the other. Like, it's a tough age to just roll into something like that and be like, yeah, it's all good. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I would hope the kids that age have nothing like that. But yeah, it's a good lesson to learn early. All right, Orsinium and the Orcs. Wow, all the good stuff. Heavy armor up to 32. How Orsinium passed to the Orcs by Menya Gzost. Zost? Called Zost. Silent G. The year was Third Era 399. This little 394 to 399 Third Era seems to have been very compressed. A lot happened. And standing on a mountainside overlooking a vast tract of land between the lands of Menevia and Wayrest was a great and learned judge, an arbitrary magistrate, impartial in his submission to You have a very strong claim to the land, my lad, said the judge. I won't lie to you about that, but your competition has an equal claim. This is what makes my particular profession difficult at times. You would call it my competition? Sneered Lord Boyan, gesturing to the orc. The creature, called Gortwog Goro Nagorm, well, hopefully just to have to call him Gortwog, looked up with baleful eyes. He has ample documentation to make a claim on the land, the magistrate shrugged, and the particular laws of our land do not discriminate between particular races. We had a Bosmer regency once many generations ago. But what if a pig or a slaughterfish turned up demanding the property? Would they have the same legal rights as I? First of all, dude, never compare your other person in court to a pig or a slaughterfish, even beyond the fact that you're a total D-bag for doing it. The judge is probably going to look poorly upon that. Anyway, if they have the proper papers, I'm afraid so. I don't think you need to put the afraid in there, smiled the judge. The law is very clear that if two claimants with equal titles to the property are set in deadlock, a duel must be held. Now, the rules are fairly archaic, but I've had opportunity to look them over, and I think they're still valid. The Imperial Council agrees. Okay. What was me do? Asked the orc, his voice low and harsh, unused to the tongue of Cyrodiils. The first claimant, that's you, Lord Gortwog, may choose the armor and weapon of the duelist. The second claimant, that's you, Lord Boyan, may choose the location. If you would prefer, either or both of you may choose a champion, or you may duel yourself. The Breton and the orc looked at one another, evaluating. Finally, Gortwog spoke. The armor will be orcish, and the weapons will be common steel longswords. No enchantments, no wizardry allowed. Okay, this is our kind of deal. The arena will be the central courtyard of my cousin Lord Bearlith's palace in Wayrest, said Boyan, looking Gortwog in the eye scornfully. None of your kind will be allowed in to witness. What? So it was agreed. Gortwog declared that he would fight the duel himself, and Boyan, who was a fairly young man and in better than average condition, felt that he could not keep his honor without competing himself as well. Still, upon arriving at his cousin's palace a week before the duel was scheduled, he felt the need to practice. A suit of orcish armor was purchased, and for the first time in his life, Boyan wore something of tremendous weight and limited facility. Boyan and Bearlith sparred in the courtyard. In 10 minutes' time, Boyan had to stop. He was red-faced and out of breath from trying to move in the armor. To add to his exasperation, he had not scored one blow on his cousin and had dozens of fainted strikes scored on him. I don't know what to do, said Boyan over dinner. Even if I knew someone who could fight properly in that beastly steel, I couldn't possibly send in a champion to battle Gortwog. Bearlith commiserated. As the servants cleared the plates, Boyan stood up from his seat and pointed at one of them. You didn't tell me you had an orc in your household? Sir? Whined the elderly specimen, turning to Lord Bearlith, certain that he had somehow caused offense. Somehow. You mean old Tunner? Laughed Bearlith. He's been in my house for ages. Would you like him to give you training on how to move in orcish armor? Oh, would you like me to? Asked Tunner obsequiously. Unknown to Bearlith, but known to him now, his servant had once ridden with the legendary Cursed Legion of High Rock. He not only knew how to fight in orcish armor himself, but he had once acted as trainer to other orcs before retiring into domestic service. Desperate, Boyan immediately engaged him as his full-time trainer. I guess that's significant, by the way, side. Tunner obviously did not seek the honorable death. Obviously, he had once been right at the height, but instead of finding his death while he was still at the height of his power, he fell into servitude and lowness. You try too hard, sir, said the orc on the first day in the courtyard, the arena. It's easy to strain yourself in heavy mail. The joints are just so to let you to bend with only a little effort. If you fight against the joints, you won't have any strength to fight your foe. Boyan tried to follow Tunner's instructions, but he quickly grew frustrated. And the more frustrated he got, the more intensity he put into his work, which tired him out even quicker. While he took a break to drink some water, Bearlith spoke to his servant. If they were optimistic about Boyan's chances, their faces did not show it. I can't remember if you've said it already, but what are the lifespans of the species in this game? The book said that elves can live to be about 1,000, but few rarely do. Humans, I would guess, are roughly normal. I haven't seen anything to say otherwise. Orcs, I don't know. I don't know if they're like human type lifespans or if they go longer than that. So only the really ones we know are that the elves last a long time. I don't know about Khajiit or Argonians either. If they have longer or shorter lifespans than typical human, but as far as I know, humans, typical stuff, and that would be for all of the various human-y types. And then you add in like humans using magic, dark or otherwise, to extend their lives, right? So then you get some weird stuff going on, and the gods and all that. Yeah, there's wrinkles to all that. But roughly speaking, humans are humans, and elves could be very long-lived. But one of the books that we already read here specifically said they could live that long, and it said like 1 or 2 occasionally do, but most die to illness or accident or violence in the course of their lives. And so they may be a few hundred years old generally, but in this world they meet their end much more quickly, largely thanks to us, I guess. Anyway, Tunner trained Boyne hard the next 2 days, but her ladyship Elsora's birthday followed hard upon them, and Boyne enjoyed the feast thoroughly. A liquor of poppies and goose fat. And cock tinch with a buttered hyssop for a first course. I don't know what a tinch is, but, chicken. Hyssop, I think, is like a flower. Roasted pike, roasted fish, that sounds good. Comewort, mushrooms maybe? And balls of rabbit meat for a second, presumably good. Sliced fox tongues, a delicacy, I'm guessing. Ballum pudding with oyster gravy, I don't know what ballum is. Badagler weed and beans for the main course. Oh, wait. Sliced fox tongues, ballum pudding with oyster gravy, badagler weed, and beans for the main course. Coliquivia, ice, and sugar fritters for dessert. As Boyne was settled back afterwards, his eyes weary, he suddenly spied Gortwog and the judge entering the room. "What are you doing here? The duel's not for another 2 days." "Lord Gortwog asked that we move it to tonight," said the judge. "You were training when my emissary arrived 2 days ago, but his lordship, your cousin, spoke for you and agreed to the change of date. "But there's no time to assemble my supporters," complained Boyne, "and I've just devoured a feast that would kill a lesser man. Cousin, how could you neglect to tell me?" "I spoke to Tunner about it," says Bearlith, blushing, unused to deception. "We decided that you would be best served under these conditions." The battle in the arena was sparsely attended. Saturated with food, Boyne found himself unable to move very quickly. To his surprise, the armor responded to his lethargy, rotating smoothly and elegantly to each stagger. The more he successfully maneuvered, the more he allowed his mind and not his body to control his defensive and offensive actions. For the first time in his life, Boyne saw what it was to look through the helmet of an orc. Of course he lost, and rather badly if scores had been tabulated. Gortwog was a master of such battle, but Boyne fought on for more than 3 hours before the judge reluctantly called a winner. Wow, nobody died? "I will name the land Orsinium after the land of my fathers," said the victor. "Yeah, suck it, Boyne." Boyne's first thought was that if he must lose to an orc, it was best that the battle was largely unwatched by his friends and family. As he left the courtyard to go to bed, the bed he had longed for earlier in the evening, he saw Gortwog speaking to Tunner. To Tunner. Though he did not understand the language, he could see that they knew each other. When the Breton was in bed, he had a servant bring the old orc to him. "Tunner," he said kindly, "speak frankly to me. You wanted Lord Gortwog to win." "That is true," said Tunner, "but I did not fail you. You fought better than you would have fought 2 days hence, sir. I did not want Orsinium to be won by its king without a fight." Aw, nice. Tunner and Gortwog. Getting it done. Alright, and we got more heavy armor. We've also leveled up, which is important. And this is 16, so this is the end of our 4. So Magicka again. Boom. Heavy. I don't think we're ready for more two-handed. Oh, we're getting close, though. When we get to 50, we're going to have a lot of points to spend, because I think we can do... Let's look here. I think we can do... Oh, that requires 60, but these two... we have backwards power attack has a 25% chance to paralyze the target. 70 sideways power attacks with two-handed weapons hit all targets in front of you. Standing power attacks do 25% bonus damage with a chance to decapitate your enemies. Yes, please. And great critical charge can do a two-handed power attack while sprinting that does double critical damage. So those are both at 50. This one seems much more suited to me. How often are we sprinting and swinging, right? We want to save all that stamina for a fight. So kind of that one of the two. And honestly, the hitting everybody in front of me, that sounds worse because then I'd get Sven even more. So I don't know. We may take that one certainly, and then hold off. But let's look here. We're not ready for another rank yet, but 25% armor bonus of wearing all heavy armor, head, chest, hands, and feet. That is certainly worthy of a point, even though I'm very tempted to save it and get that attack bonus first. Oh yes, please. What do you think we need the standing power attack, or what was the other thing? I don't know what we're yes pleasing. Chat. Jenny. Clearly, Omni said goodbye, Israel. It seems to have just faded off. But maybe lurking. We've had good viewers, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, not enchanting. All right, so let's use this. We need it. I don't know. How close? Oh, man. We got to go through that whole two-handed level. I don't know. You guys know what I always say in Minecraft. It's offense before defense, and we might have to wait a little bit for the next level. Let's hold on. Let's see if we can't survive to the point of... I don't even know where we are. We came up here, right? There was that chest down there. We came up here. Let's save it and see if we can't do that standing power attack. Was this where that one dude was? Sven, you're in the way. Yeah, we came in over there and through there, right? And this is where that dude was walking. I assume he saw us and came, say they got some cooking going. Oh, there's a guy. What? Oh no. This is not good at all. What just that? Oh, that's a master? Where am I? I fell in a hole.
What are you waiting for? I know you want to kill me. Now's your chance. I'll carve you into pieces.
Oh, spin! Uh-oh. Oh, you're a thug? Oh, what? All right. 8. 8 again. Oh, well then he went down all easy. Oh, Sven, did you... There's more of them? Oh, there's somebody out beyond the tiger. Dude! Dude! Alright, this is where we fell down to. Alright, there we go. What? Hit the one in the middle. Are they drunk? Or are they saying that I'm drunk? Alright, and then we still got one. He put himself in a cage. Come on. That did not begin well. The falling down a hole did not seem like the right way to start that, but somehow we made it through, I think. Oh, we still got this dude. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Is it Lars? Did Lars grow up? There's a kid in town that he paid us $2 to make the girl that was sweet on him stop beating him up. And everybody called him a milk drinker, he said. There's a lock-picking level. If you really want another two-handed. Was he the guy that said hit the one in the middle? Did I loot these guys yet? I think that's the boss dude, right? He's got an arrow on him, and he's locked in the cage, right? They said they locked him up because he was crazy and challenging everybody to duels. Now I'm getting all blown up in text.
I know you're here somewhere. Guess it's all clear.
Gotta pay more money in PayPal. Man, these whole like trip wedding things, I just endlessly give people money. Oh, that kind of stinks. Like as soon as we pull out the bow, he goes out of range. Does he do a loop? He's a marauder. All right, Sven. You stay there. I'll stay here. We'll try to corner. Oh, he's gonna stay like right under the corner. Hope I don't fall through the cage. Wait, now he's over there? Kind of seems like they designed this to keep exactly this from working. Sven, how are we going to take out this guy? Can you hit him there? That would be great if he did. Chase him out.
Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more.
Oh, I'm stuck. down if you run outside the door, dude. All right, now maybe we can. Is that Sven talking smack to him? So we just run him off? Like, where? I can see his axe down there. I don't know if I can shoot that far, honestly. But unlike the frost troll, he doesn't seem to be regenning his health. I don't know if any of these can. Oh! So now he ran over to that side, I think? This is super cheese, but I would like to wear him down. We have enough trouble with all his buddies. Is he still over there now? Honestly, now I have no idea where he is. Oh, we can see him. Oh, it hit something here. It clatter. Dang it. How about this one? Dude! This is the dumbest fight. Can I just take this guy? Wait, before... This could go really bad. Also, did we... Oh, we're like halfway, so we're not going to get this until after this fight is over. At least we softened them up a little bit. I don't even have an idea where this, this thing is. Oh, man. This was just a depth, right? I'm down to 29 lockpicks, 28? We were up in the 40s. Oh, there we go. Come on. Oh, look at him, dude. Just instant. Now, is he... Thank you.
Is that the best you can do? Gods. I'll raise a cup to your grave.
Oh, crap! Damn it!
Guess it's all clear.
All right, well... Oh, this isn't good. Whoa. Okay, now. Damn it! Oh my gosh. That's like half my health. Not even that much. Just. Oh, now it moved. Oh, man.
I'll raise a cup of spray. I've had enough of you.
Oh, dude! You stay away from my Fiendle. I mean, my Spin.
Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more.
Oh, now he's running? Oh, come on. Oh my god. I'm gonna get wrecked again. Why am I in Oh my god. That spent a lot of our Spin! Okay. Oh, wow. Where's that Spin? Spin, I was so worried, man. I'm stuck. You good, dude?
I've got your back.
Whew.
Let's get going then.
Yeah, you need to heal up, dude. We'll help you with that someday. Oh my god. Alright, hang on. Texts. My buddy is like, hey, dude. So we're all pitching in for this wedding thing because we're all traveling, right? So it's like, yeah, we're all. That's part of the gift. My buddy's like, hey, yeah, My buddy's like, yeah, here's how much it's going to be for all of us. And we'd already talked about it, like, yeah, we're in, and my husband and wife friends, they're in for like a share. It's going to go 3 ways. And that turns into 9 texts. Oh, well, maybe we divide it a different way. We don't want to cheat, blah, 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 blah. I said, like, come on. Oh my god. Alright, well, I don't need to look at any more of that. I can definitely get my buddy a couple $100 here before that. I know he knows I'm good for it. Is that all he had? Like, how was he hitting me that hard with an iron battle axe? And my awesome battle axe didn't do anything. Clearly he had some berserker rage, because these were all the duels, I guess, he was fighting. That was him. That was a Magicka guy. A little more lockpick. Whew! Alright. Now, I don't think... Yeah, this is just an iron battle axe. That doesn't even make sense. But he was the tough version of Bandit. Or at least the toughest we've encountered so far. Speaking of which, let's save. Ooh, look at all this. And it's just a cooking spit. We can't take any of the food off of it. Gold. Man, yeah, well, that's good money. Another cage key. Tasty. I don't think we have anything to cook. But I've said several times there is cooking, and there's cooking at our house too, right? We just haven't bothered. Each recipe requires specific culinary ingredients. And then here, wow, look at, I mean, there's a ton of this. It's why before they released the whole survival deal, it's like, yeah, there's so much to this. But you really need the hunger meter because all of these are such garbage compared to the potions, right? They're, other than having something in your belly and like calories, there's really not. So I do try to eat something once a day just to check out the other things. But tons of stuff, and as we get a little more established, we'll do a little bit of cooking. Check out some more of the options, but they got baked potatoes. You want a baked potato? I don't know how long ago it was we ate. And again, I can give them to him. I don't think. Here, you know what? Let's try again. I don't think at this point he's going to eat stuff, but I would love it if he would. So, because I think maybe the carrot, let's give him the cheese. And I'll take the potatoes, because we already had some cheese with our bread earlier, right? And then, we'll eat something. Just feel topped off and full. And last but not least, we got this little guy. They have killed us. And let's get... Sven! Okay, we got him. Sven! Where the heck did he go? What the heck, man? When it gets to be time, he was like, oh man, I was eating my cheese. I thought we were good to go. When it's time to fight the saber cat, we fight the saber cat together. Did we loot these folks? Think so. And we certainly ran around all of this plenty. Beat the cat though. Ooh, a little Chinese takeaway. That sounds fantastic. I haven't done that in quite a while. Oh my god, that scared me so bad I thought the game was crashing. Was there a chest or anything? Did I walk right by it? Usually, you beat like a boss, you get an extra chest, but I guess we got the chest first. That sounds so good. What's the order from the Chinese place? And remember, there were people shooting at us earlier, so there's probably still a few more baddies here. Yep, here we go. Oh! You just got caught in the Sven Hambbage heavy armor. That is not what we needed. Oh, damn it! I was just gonna heal. I was like, I realize I'm running up on him. Ooh, Death Hound. With half health, and I really needed to change that. Sven, come on, dude. Yeah, no, I'm very curious. What is the... Anybody in chat, if you want, what's the top Chinese food item? So we may get a stealthy bonus shot to start this off, which did next to nothing. Oh, somebody's stuck. Okay, one. All right. Sven's picking up on my tactics. Like, just back away. Here, why don't we let him, those two... Look at that.
All you got. Can't wait to count on your coin.
Come on, him. Oh, I'm getting hit from behind. Hit from behind. I'm out of whatever that potion was. There you go. Good job, Sven. Holy smokes. Chow mein, egg fried rice, chicken balls, curry sauce, and prawn crackers. Wow. Sounds outstanding. Sign me up. Yeah, that guy, there was some stuff going on here. So, which one had, he had an iron battle axe too. But this guy was shooting with orcish arrows, which were just wrecking me. 12 damage a pop on those. He did have my iron arrow. An imperial bow, which I don't think is as good as the orcish ones that we have. Maybe lighter? The orcish stuff is usually heavy, but good. Same as the dwemer. Jest? Corundum, ruby. I am, I'm usually, like, usually it's like to share something. I very rarely will get it on my own, but usually, even if I do, I'll probably get a sesame chicken, which is like a General Tso's, but a little less heat, maybe? Either one, really. And then I like either a beef lo mein, something to counter the chicken, either like a beef lo mein or a some kind of like a soft noodle, and then often I will get a chicken fried rice to usually be leftovers. Maybe a little sample when it's fresh, but that's usually great leftovers. And then if there's apps involved, I don't know if it's prawn crackers, what you described. We have fried crab cheese wontons, which may be the same thing, or very similar, right? And then usually there's dumplings, either pan-fried or steamed. I usually go with pan-fried dumplings if there's a choice. Some of my other friends, and that's where it kind of breaks down, and often it ends up being nothing. Sometimes they throw in egg rolls, which is nice, but I wouldn't go out of my way. And sometimes some of my friends are big on the beef skewers, like the little barbecued beef skewer appetizer things. But yeah, I mean, how can you go wrong, right? I could sit down and eat anything at a Chinese restaurant and be delighted. So good. But then there's so much regret after I gorge, and then it's like, oh no, this is so much. Takeaways are too expensive to be testing new foods on the menu. Yeah, especially now, right? That everybody's had the reasons to go up in price. I got a pretty good place though, and they do takeaway or delivery. I haven't sat in there. But they're pretty solid for delivery. It's kind of weird, like moving and you don't have your old place with all its old go-tos. I think having taken out those two guys, we should do a save. We're good there, and then there is a last little bit of delight, and we need to swim for it. There might be lots of stuff, but I know of a single delight down here. There's some fish. There we go. See? Behind the waterfall, a little opening here. Oh, gotta go under the thing. Iron. Apples. How fresh are the apples in the Forgotten Barrel? Even more so the tomatoes, right? Bonk. The ruby and some gold. That wasn't too great. Anything under the water? Again, ingredients in these little expeditions are great. Yeah, this one looks a lot more solid, but then check under the water. You never know. Some of those little fish eggs, barnacles, those good ingredient fish, not the fishing fish. And all right, I don't think there's anything else here. That looked like a different kind of rock. All right, I think sidetrack, but hey, that ended up being the bit of adventuring that lady asked us to do. What was her name? Annika or something? I don't remember. The lady we just met. We still haven't made it back to the tomb, but as you've noticed, I'm not grabbing armor or weapons unless they're enchanted. Kind of moved on. That's iron. So, and I might have, I did check him. I was going to say I might have left him with other enemies coming. There we go. Cave down. Yeah, I'm almost tempted. All right. So, oh crap. What's going on? Are these wolves? Are these cultists? Who do we... Oh, they're mages. Oh, they're vampires. Die, vampire. Oh. Eat that, Sven. Damn it. Oh, now we got another one. And the vampires, like quite literally vampire our health. And we gotta check now because vampires are filthy, diseasey creatures and will often give us their awful vampire diseases. But their armor is quite valuable, which is nice. And even their boots aren't bad. So there. Vampires taken out. First vampires. Check. Oh. All right, so now we're back by this this fortress here, and particularly with Maurice, but just in general, I don't need to go messing with fortresses I got no reason to be in yet. Goat still there hanging out. All right, let's get a little bit more of this coffee. I gotta check. Okay, more text. Jesus, these people. Refresh. Where do I refresh? Refresh. Go. I just want to see a score. 1-0. Woohoo! Halfway, not even halfway through the second. Go, Colorado Avalanche. My buddy's at the game in St. Louis. Uh-oh. Oh, these are, I don't think we met these folks yet.
There, traveler.
Oh.
Over here.
Uh-oh. Note the stripped corpses. We may still be able to run away.
That's close enough. Never should have come here.
Oh, wait, they... All right, well... Are we still fighting? Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Oh, crap. Cute. We really went through a 20 stack of healing potions.
Let's go! You think you stand a chance?
Yep. I thought some of them were still the... Sven? 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 No! Okay, no. Were you piddling behind a tree or something, dude? And look, they got all these guys, but I kind of fell in because I thought when that dude, right, he was standing here and they'd obviously killed these people, and I saw the corpse and I was like, all right, we know what's coming here. When this dude stood up, I thought he like sprung the trap on a couple of these people too, because they kind of ran the opposite way, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna kill this guy, and then I killed that one. I was like, oh, Sven over here, he's got the other vampires. Nope. Yeah. Nope. We're gonna have to check our... These poor innocents got vampired. Novice, look at that. 300 for the hood. Steel cut boots. Dust, alteration. I'm kind of thinking... How are we doing? We still got 50. We haven't given anything to Sven yet. We should check again now. Magic. Still no diseases. There it is. Dun dun dun. Devastating blow. Standing power attacks do 25% bonus damage with a chance to decapitate your enemies. Yes, please. I don't hear the music. Again, there's a known dragon hanging out down there, and I hope that's all we're hearing, not just an approaching dragon. Because I really don't like leading a dragon into a town. Stream ago or a couple ago, I did try to get a little closer to get some Whiterun guards on the road to help me out when I thought a dragon was going to get me. But like here, all these innocent people, they got nowhere to go. And they'll be, we're getting a full night tonight. We kind of kept it short. Extra XP. We need all the goods. But yeah, I'm so tempted, to just be lazy and order up some food. Oh, we gotta find the lady. Yeah, here she is. Well, now...
If you're heading to Kynesgrove, stick to the road. Some pretty dangerous caves between here and there.
There's a pretty dangerous road between here and Lost Knife Hideout.
You remind me of myself a few years ago.
I know.
Let me show you a little bit about wearing light armor.
Ooh.
It's helped me out whenever I was scouting.
Nice.
Now I've got the itch to travel again.
If you're leaving town, I wouldn't mind coming with for a while.
Oh, I wish we had that elven armor. She would be... I've never traveled with Annika before. Not yet. Sven's right here. Now, if we did take her, he would just turn around and be like, I'm headed home, and walk off. So, if we get... And I was, quite honestly, I was grabbing up some steel to start possibly grabbing another companion. Kind of talked about that, and then I backed off because of all of Sven's traits, his greatest is that he doesn't say much. Like, a couple times he comments that the caves don't seem like a good idea, and he's talked a little bit of smack to our enemies, but he doesn't constantly comment on stuff as we're walking along. He doesn't seem to try to get our attention too much. Invaluable skills as a companion. So, as much as I'd like to mix it up, I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to keep him fresh. But, that being said, currently, we now know of Annika, Sven, did the guy up at the family tomb, did he want to come with us? Gorlin, or whatever his name was? Also, I think we want to go this way. And we definitely want to save. Oh, blue. Blue is good. Blue is what we want. Now, this is where we died to Saber Cat the other day. Obviously, that's a random appearance. Oh, now we got a bear, but yeah. Come on. Standing power attack, 25% more damage. Aha! Now, before like a wolf shows up and wrecks me because I'm low health. Perfect. That was a cave bear, by the way. Not just a regular bear, cave bear. And the plan is working. Sven is shooting dwarven arrows. His orcish bow made him stand right next to the bear and start plugging him with arrows. And we got one. That's awesome. And we got some bear claws and a cave bear pelt. And while I think that may clear us on the road for a bit, I think maybe we'll just sacrifice a bit, a bit of speed for a bit of security. Why is there nightshade, right? That's usually, like, necromancers plant that around their little graves and shrines and stuff. Any treasure in here? No, and those, again, if you pick one, then the tree is done. Oh, no! Okay, we gotta cook that if we cook it. We can make some routes too. Look, we're looking down on the little village. And there's that same dragon that's always flying around making noise. So, I don't know, is this a secret thing? I'll take these blue flowers. I don't know what those nightshade plants... I mean, maybe they just grow there naturally. I don't know. But that's a little scary. All right. So as far as I know, the sign still points us this way to get back to Iverstead. And we still want to clear out that tomb. That's what we're still doing. We will load up Sven here with gear eventually, but even that becomes a little more challenging now because we're not grabbing as much armor and weapons and stuff. We're just taking potions and books and gold and stuff. Alright, got a little signpost here. So, Iverstead, that's where we're headed. Windhelm, that's where Ulfric lives. Riften, that's where the face changer is in that kind of neighborhood, and then back to Whiterun. Nothing this way. Oh, what's this? That's iron? Yeah, it looked too yellowish. I was hoping for something better. All right. We read a sign, so let's save. Oh, this is so much fun, guys. I can't believe we're already over 4 hours. We may go like 6, and I may do what I did yesterday and come back. I got 2 things I've absolutely got to do, and one is like the biggest cringe ever. I'm seriously considering doing the Chinese food splurge because it was mentioned, and that could be really nice. But even though it's Saturday and it's going to be an absolute disaster area, I am out as of this morning of coffee filters. So I gotta go to the store to get more coffee. I guess I could make hot tea tomorrow if I get super lazy, but I have another errand that I absolutely have to run. Yeah, we'll see how this all comes out. Okay. Oh. Hi, Bear. Is he coming? Go get him, Fox. Oh. Oh, he got the fox. Oh, no. Also, is this a cave bear? It is. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, well, we got a big soul. Dang it! Ah, bear! Climbed so far. Just do it. Do it. Yeah, we're gonna run out of... By the time we get all the way back to Iverson to finish what we were working on, we're gonna be out of health potions. Beautiful, though. Look at that. Look at that sky. Oh, my gosh. Did you bring the sunscreen, Sven? Do we see any more bears? I kind of don't like carrying the... Oh, my God. Get him, Sven. Thank you. I didn't want to get sick, and I didn't want to have to pull out my weapon. That bird? I think that was a cardinal, maybe? I also love that their birds are like actually, it's kind of like that bar music, right? We talked about that. Can we see that log that we walked across? I don't want to start sliding and be stuck, but remember it's like this is all the way down, right? That we found the orc way back there. This is, I don't know. I think that's, like, hidden back there was where that lost knife was, or maybe here? Or does that come out to this part of the river? The tree's kind of in the way, but again, Sven, don't push me off the edge. Like, did that go back to that same cave? I don't think so, because it had a little pond. So there's something, maybe, down there that's different. But I think that's like where the beehive was and everything, right? Maybe there's a little pond right there, so maybe we go up a little higher, and there's another one there. And then I'm guessing, I mean, look at all this, right? Somewhere up there was that log that we walked across. Maybe that's it. That could be the log. And then way up there is Iverstead. Good grief. All right, Sven, we're not going to get there if we keep talking about it. Don't do it. So let's go. Whee! Well, I'm guessing that was the bear toboggan. Got my finger locked on this. It's R button. And you, well, Jenny, the chat asked about open worldy stuff, and yeah, we can kind of go any of these places. Like Sven is gonna get very stuck. But that's kind of the joke about Skyrim horses, right? Is that they're half mountain goat as horses, because they just go right up the side of some of these things. No trouble at all. But you can kind of get a feel, right? Like, oh, look, this is kind of pathy. And then sometimes, right when you, that's a thing, right when you think you're on a path, then you can't go any further. And it's like, what happened? But there's definitely treasures to find. I don't know where we are. I know we got to get up this hill, though. There's a bunny. Sven got stuck. Just... Oh, a tarn. All right. Sven loves caves so much. I don't want to leave it. Oh my god, what? Hold on. Oh, it's a hunt. We almost had trouble. Oh my god, don't hit me, dude. Did you get it? Dude, you gotta be a little more... Oh, Sven's here. What's up, dude? Did you see those hunters? That hunter almost shot me, dude. I guess I need some blaze orange. Damn you, deer! Don't shoot me, hunter. You need a hunter safety course. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's raining. There's a bug though, a dragonfly. There's some more. Shh. Dragonflies. Fish. Like I said, these mountain lakes are absolutely awesome because things like dragonflies, his carp, longfin, so many goldfish. I think goldfish are fish, but I think they might also have magical because they're goldfish, right? But there should still be one more dragonfly that I thought I saw flitting around here. Hunter, do you have any a butterfly net I could use for these dragonflies? Oh, well, we got one of them, and I think that's the first of those we've seen. Now let's look. Any new... Oh, we might have already bought all these things too. I don't know. Goldfish. Restore stamina. Eye of Saber Cat. Restore stamina. Blue Dartwing. Resist shock. And Abyssinian Longfin. Weakness to frost. All right, there we go. another save after a dip in the pond. I bet that was bracing, too. We're getting up into... Well, it's rainy. Not snowy. But still, rainy, cloudy day. I bet there's a little breeze. That would be chilly. Oh. Oh. Double troll. Alright, there's one troll down. Sven, get him! Ah! What did I do? Well, maybe that's a good thing. See that? Let's eat that. Hey, we got a couple souls. Did have to spend a little more of our valuable health potions, but... You know, that's the price of adventure, I guess. Oh, blue flowers. We need those for health. With our wheat and our blue flowers, we can at least restock a bit. Now where the heck are we? And before we... I really don't... Oh, that was just pointing back to Whiterun. I don't want to get too far in. Some folks, I'm sure you guys already know where we're going. Yeah, I kind of do, but not directly. I don't know that I've ever passed that little lake or ended up here. I know the region. We're in the rift. But how far along? Like, what is that thing? What is that thing? Is there a road now that we're up? I mean, I guess I did leave a road, and now I'm trying to get back to a road. That doesn't seem real wise. Deer, go flesh out any baddies. Ooh, look at this river. This is beautiful. What you think? Oh, blue flowers. What you think, Sven? Beautiful country here. Any goodies? Oh, just a beautiful little brook. Lovely. And some of those which we got a gazillion of. I don't know what we need more potions that they're a part of to get rid of some of that. Look at this thing. What? I don't. Until other. Oh, this is dwarfish.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Whoa. On.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Well, you know, no.
You're dead.
You're dead. See, Sven can come all flying in and hit me. He doesn't kill me, which is a good thing, right? There's an extra tooth. We'll start saving those, I think. I'll take that. Ooh. Fire salts. Is this a thing on the map? No. Because this looks like once we get into the Dwemer stuff, all of this is Dwemery, right? Oh my god. If you're gonna stand right there, elk, I'm gonna take your small antlers. You know what? Take your venison too, because. But now we're gonna. Thought we crashed. I don't know how long that's been up there. No crashing. There we go. Back up to 36. So part of the problem with Dwemer So the way that Dwemer stuff works, and again, we've read a little bit in the books, the Dwemer, which may or may not be elves, apparently, are commonly referred to as the dwarves. They had a very robust and developed civilization a long time ago, and it was very mechanical. And we'll get into that. They made automata of all shapes and sizes, and were darn good at it. And abruptly, they disappeared. And the Battle of Red Mountain, right? We read about that. And in that, we got the description of them making these tools and then abruptly disappearing. And we can make their gear and still make use of it, but rather than like mining stuff for dwarvens, you have to gather up this stuff and then you can convert it into dwarven metal ingots and apply it to the stuff. The problem is it's so dang heavy try to carry around. So I generally don't, and will continue not to. And we've still got this. What the? All right. Phylogeny. Philo being, it's like Latin for types, right? All I can think of is phyllo dough or pastry right now, which I think has an I in it. Let's find out. Restoration. Hey, awesome. We like our restoration magic. Notes on racial phylogeny and biology, 7th edition, by Council of Healers, Imperial University. And obviously it's new. All right, here we go. Book time. Kind of like Fallout. Yeah, a little bit in that, their civilization is gone. But we don't know why, how, what exactly. And other than that throwaway comment that I'd never seen before, didn't know that these were potentially at all elves. Sort of. After much analysis of living specimens, the council long ago determined that the races of elves and humans may mate with each other and bear fertile offspring. And again, that's men and mer, right? Generally, the offspring bear the racial traits of the mother, though some traces of the father's race may also be present. It is less clear whether the Argonians and Khajiit are interfertile with both humans and elves, though there have been many reports through the eras of children from these unions, as well as stories of unions with Daedra. There have been no well-documented offspring. Khajiit differ from humans and elves not only in their skeletal and dermal physiology, the fur that covers their bodies, but their metabolism and digestion as well. Argonians, like the Dro, appear to be a semi-aquatic troglophile form of human, though it is by no means clear whether the Argonians should be classified with Dre, men, mer, elves, or, in this author's opinion, certain tree-dwelling lizards in Blackmarsh. The reproductive biology of the orcs is at present not well understood, and the same is true of goblins, trolls, harpies, Zaci, Imga, various Daedra, and many others. Certainly there have been cases of intercourse between those races, generally in the nature of rape or magical seduction, but there have been no documented cases of pregnancy. Still, the interfertility of these creatures and the civilized hominids has yet to be empirically established or refuted, likely due to the deep cultural differences. Surely any normal Bosmer or Breton impregnated by an orc would keep that shame to herself, and there's no reason to suppose that an orc maiden impregnated by a human would not be likewise ostracized by her society. Regrettably, our oaths as healers keep us from forcing a coupling to satisfy our scientific knowledge. What the hell? Yeah, this is getting as bad as I expected. We do know, however, that the Slode of Thras are hermaphrodites in their youth and later reabsorb their reproductive organs once they are old enough to move about on land. It can be safely assumed that they are not interfertile with men or mer. I don't even know what a slode is. I think I know what a slode, like, in real life is, but kind of like a newt. Is that right? Or kind of salamander, newty kind of thing. Dude. First of all, huge slap, and that's common throughout the game and throughout even the most understanding of people, and the orcs talk about it, right? The orcs, for the most part, remain very withdrawn, and we'll get to know them better. But, yeah, they are not, above everything else, they are not treated well, and people clearly have a prejudice that doesn't respect their culture or their ways, even though they are very much intelligent, and I would guess, would be capable of I don't know about fertility necessarily, but certainly there are orcs living amongst society, and there are full orc societies that are very removed from the rest because people are such jerks to them, I guess. But kind of mutual, right? They also feel that their culture is superior. The same is true. This is what they get compared to, right? Instead of elves and men, orcs are compared to goblins, trolls, harpies, whatever Dra are, Zacy, Imga, just made up stuff, I guess. I don't know. That was crazy. One might further wonder whether the proper classification of these same races, to use the imprecise but useful term, should be made from the assumption of a common heritage, and the differences between them have arisen from magical experimentation, the manipulations of the so-called earth bones, or from gradual changes from one generation to the next. I gotta further wonder whether these same races from a common heritage, if there was a common heritage, was it a magical experimentation or just evolution that caused the differences? There were some questions about the races and the breeding and all that kind of stuff earlier. That speaks to it very directly, right? But yeesh. There's some preconceived notions here. I see a butterfly. Butterfly. That's what's gonna get us killed. Let's save after having gotten that restoration magic skill, right? It's so beautiful. I'm kind of in terror. Ooh, what do we got there? Oh, we got flowers. Well, I'm kind of scared of castles. What do we got here? This looks like a little village. Oh, we got a wolf. Sven, looks like you got one too. I didn't know there were 4 of them. But we filled 3 gems and got a level up. Which is kind of amazing because we just used that two-handed thing. This is level 17, so we're back to stamina again. That's going to directly help our damage. And now we can go get this and get a bonus on our armor. Which we gotta get because we gotta stop sucking down all these potions quite as quick as we are. Da 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 da. Shores Stone. Chicken Town. Open Oddful's house. Who's Oddful? I don't know.
You're looking at the best miner in Skyrim.
Oh. Grogmar Grow Burzak. We were just learning more about your people.
Damn place is filled with this reddish mist. Can't see more than 10 feet in front of your face. But when you can sniff out a vein of iron like me, it isn't too much trouble.
Should you be worried about the red mist? Here's Oddful.
Everything was going great in Red Belly. Then the damn spiders showed up. Mining iron takes a lot of strength and special reinforced tools. I must have broken 5 or 6 pickaxes in the last few months alone.
Goodness.
But now that I've got Rock Splinter here, I can cut through stone like a hot knife through butter.
Rock Splinter? You mentioned spiders.
You and your children.
Thanks, dude. All right. Good to meet you. So there's miners here. Which would make sense if the town's name was at Shore, who's a god, right? One of the many. Oh, we got a shop here. This could keep us adventuring for quite some time. What's up,
Sorry,
Filnger?
right now. I hope you haven't arrived here looking for work in the mine.
What's wrong with the mine?
It's full of spiders. That's what's wrong. Almost killed Grogmar and me when they showed up.
Grogmar didn't mention it.
Worried that they'll come out of the mine looking for food soon. Then we're in even bigger trouble.
You could feed them, the town guards.
They're as useless as a fifth wheel on a wagon. Gave me some sort of line about keeping an eye out for enemy soldiers. What's
That is
the point
important.
in protecting this place if the mine's completely useless?
True.
Idiots.
I'll clear them out for you.
Keep to your word, and I'll line your pockets with as much as I can scrape out.
Well, that doesn't. Tell me about the mine.
Red Belly Mine gets its name from the red mist.
Look at the
filling
purple.
place.
That's cool.
You get used to it after a while. Kind of smells like the hot springs out in the tundra.
Ah, we
No
just went
idea
there.
What's causing it though?
Probably some springs. Tell me about these spiders.
Moved right in and made themselves at home. Did it overnight. I'm not even sure exactly where they came from. No one's been hurt yet, and they seem to be staying in the mine. But who knows how long that will last.
Well,
if we can't get back into the mine, our town is sunk.
That's, yeah. Town hero coming
I
up.
don't want to be responsible for
wait.
nasty,
Yeah,
the
before
finest weapons and armor.
before we go too far here. So he's got some dwarven stuff. He's also got a couple things. Obviously, we've got cold. We've already done spikes or sparks, and I think we either have or have already got one in our possession of a draining. So, yeah, nothing. I mean, they got steel battle axes. We already got one of those. So, there. Some extra stuff there. Look at that, though. Hide boots, 1,812. Yeesh. And, yeah, nothing I want to buy there. But, oh, I'm sorry.
Looking to protect yourself?
No, I wanted to see if you wanted to buy some of my stuff. Let's see what we got. I have an Elven Warhammer. Would you like to buy that for 218 gold? I bet you would. And that'll get us some almost 30 pounds back. So let's sell that. Woodpecker. Iron helmet? Sure. I decided I was going to keep those. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of all these, right? We don't want this stuff. Nasty. And 10 pounds worth of armor and 4 pounds worth of boots. And miscellaneous. Yeah, he would take all of our crafting stuff again, but I just as soon have it, right? So, hey, we're up to 6,000 gold.
I don't want to be responsible for sending you to your death. Be careful in the mine.
We'll take that as a reason to quick save. Where's his mine at? Assume hillside. There we go. Hey, what's up, dude?
Got to thinking. Maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it yet.
You got a bad little shield there, dude.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
No. Have spiders been stealing sweet rolls? All right. We gotta head into the red belly of the beast. Keep my ingots to myself. Oh my goodness. Okay, we do have a spider situation. You ready, Sven? You're not scared. Not oh yeah, they spit. Nice. All right, we're doing good. I don't know if they'll come up between the levels, or if it's just kind of one of those, like, go deeper. Fight tougher spiders each, like, right? That thing down there is going to be nasty. Maybe. There's got to be, like, a giant spider, right? We fought giant spiders before. Oh, these are still... Come on, man. Stop. Yeah, get them warmed up for me, Sven. Yeah, there you go. Dude, he just... Oh, look at that. That's not iron. That's ebony. Oh. Where'd that other spider go? Who didn't make it out of the mine? The dude said, like, they haven't heard anybody yet. Except for that guy. Yeah, ebony. These are takes, not steals. I don't know that we have that book. We might. We're working this mine. And I don't see any red mist. Like, why do they call it red belly misty mine if there's no red mistiness for us? Because that couldn't be, I mean, there's some mist, but they could have done a little more coloring on it, I guess. Pick. Oh, shh. It's back here. That's just a rock. We got that one. We got this one. We already searched that. All right. No more crazy ore. So I'm here. I might have already looked in these. I have no idea. Was that it? Return to Flinjar. So very strange. They talked about mining iron. It was an ebony mine. They talked about a red mist. It was
Those Whiterun gods can take down the dragon. So can we.
uh-oh. I didn't realize it was quite so close to nighttime. Oh, look at Flinjar over by the fire here. Man, it gets dark quick here. We weren't in there that long. Flinjar.
The spiders put you through the ringer?
Gone?
Every one of them? Why, that's incredible.
I do what I can.
Finally, we can reopen the mine and put Shore's stone back on the map.
Yay!
Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude.
Ooh, nice. Dude, we had to work a lot harder to get 750 out of Klimek.
Don't kid yourself. Stone runs in our blood.
Welcome. Would you happen to be headed towards Darkwater Crossing? My parents live there.
Oh.
I usually make the journey to bring them gifts and to just say hello, but I haven't been well lately. I've written some letters and placed them in a satchel. Perhaps you wouldn't mind delivering it to them on my behalf?
Sure. It might not be quick, though.
Well then, I would insist on rewarding you for your time.
Up front?
Here, take my satchel and give it to my father, Werner.
Werner.
He'll
Oh,
likely
he's the
have
guy.
something for you to bring back.
Your mom and I might go do some adventuring. She already hooked me up. Oh, what's wrong?
I had a bad fall in the mine when I was bringing some food to the men. I was pretty bad off for a while. But a priest of Mara was passing through on his way to Dawnstar and healed me to the best of his abilities.
It's awesome.
I'm still pretty sore and I can't really walk too far without having to rest for a while.
If I could give you a potion, I would. Tell me about the
I
mine.
might be a woman, but I can crack rock with the best of them.
You
Be
just said
careful
that.
in there. You can take a nasty spill. Darkwater Crossing is a difficult journey. Mind yourself.
What was all that?
Did you see how he lives?
You two will just have to learn to get along until we can build you another house.
At this rate, that'll never happen.
Quit your belly aching. We've all got our problems.
Dude, you got, like... Krognar seems like a great
You
roommate.
think you're tough, huh? Wandering Skyrim is a picnic compared to tunnel crawling.
I'd wager I could crack
The
rock
real
faster than
work
anyone
happens in
can
places
hear
like
you.
this. Blood and sweat is what makes the world turn.
Okay.
Fortune to you and your children.
Everything all right?
Doesn't seem like you really mean that. Alright, we gotta go up, and I am not excited about this, this fortress up here. But it would be really cool if we could get to Riften. Can I go around it? Is it that easy? Probably not. Can I go, no, Elk, you're fine. Like, anytime they sit across the road like that, it's kind of trouble. They're always full of wizards or bandits or whatever, and they're all gonna jump on us. And yeah, you know, we can probably fight our way through carefully and all that, but we're gonna have to use a ton more potions. And Fort Greenwall. So we have Fort Ingall and Fort Greenwall. That was easy. All right, well, that was no problem at all. Yeah, I just... we don't even really want to be over here, but... up here, you can just start to see it coming into view, is Riften. Oh, crap. What we got? I haven't saved since we did all that stuff. Oh, it's a troll. Just one? Come on, Sven. Anytime you want to jump in here, Sven. No soul gem large enough. Oh, you did make an arrow. All right. Now we got more stuff down there. Are those more trolls? I can't see how near or far. Yeah, you see. It was just the troll theme music that was dying off. There wasn't anything else coming. Ooh, this. Ooh, look at this. Hello? Ooh! Dude,
Take my
hold me.
advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the racket flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
Okay. I thought we already had that. There was a terrifying dragon roar. Did you not notice that?
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thieves Guild.
Oh.
Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs, vermin, creeping around the Red Way.
The Red Way? Alright. You better be ready to start fighting. If that dragon comes down here, I swear I'm looking at all of you to protect me. Look, there's a guy. I don't know if there's anything in those towers, really. But that's the city. We're almost there. If I put this away, will the dragon stick away? It's elk, won't it? This. The stables. Thinking maybe it was my Khajiit buddies.
Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right place.
I don't know, I've been walking a lot, dude. Hofgreer Horse Crusher.
Got horses that need shoeing, so make it quick.
What? Crusher? Yeah, that's my question. Like,
Been stuck with the name for years. I've been riding horses since I was a lad. Nothing I like more. But as I got bigger, so did my mounts. And one day, I was drunker than I've ever been and mounted a poor colt. Broke his back in two. Haven't ridden since.
well, at least you rightfully stopped. Jeez, man, that's kind of awful. Can I buy a horse?
I'm not afraid of anything out here. Walls are just a weakling's hiding spot.
Well, I respect that.
Not me. I'm no weakling. In fact, I bet I got the strongest arms in all of Skyrim.
Uh-oh. Hold on to that thought, my friend.
Until next time.
Yep. Sven, come here.
Hold there.
Oh my god.
Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
No, that's not the correct response.
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
I think this is really stupid, right? Because they may be running a shakedown, which I agree, this is a shakedown. We kill these guards, I think all the guards are going to be like, nope, and we're going to be dead. First of all, guards are like any game, right? Guards are kind of elevated just to be sitting there.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
There we go. Nice. And we probably got some speech out of that. It also helps that we've
gate's unlocked. You can head inside when you're ready.
Thanks, bro. Keep running your scam, then. All right, Sven. I think you're far enough over here. You
Still here.
wait
You
here.
go on ahead.
Okay. And then we're gonna go. And I can't. I wish there was a way that you could set a number to bare hands. We got to do this, 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 that. All right. Now we're ready to go have a talk with Horse Crusher guy, and we're doing this for the baby colt.
Huh? Not me. Oh. Tell you what, how about a friendly wager just between us?
Oh,
I
boy.
bet you
We're gonna
my
get
entire
scammed here.
person's Septums, I could beat you in a fist fight. You match the bet, and we fight until one of us gives in. All right, here we go. Come on, never seen you come here. Last mistake.
What the? Are they gonna kill me because I punched a horse? Damn it! I didn't save, did I? Oh no! When did we save? Oh no! Always save. I punched a horse and I got shot for it.
What does the Dragonborn do once he's been summoned by the Great
How you can find anything.
The spiders put you gone. Finally, we can. Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude.
Oh my goodness.
Don't kid yourself. Stone
Would you
runs
happen to be him? I might be a woman. Be careful in there. My parent. I've written some letters and placed them in a satchel. You will. Here. Take my satchel and give it to my father, Werner. He'll likely have something for you to bring back. I had a bad fall. I'm still pretty sore and I can't really walk too far without having to rest for a while.
That was very insightful.
You think you're tough, huh? Wandering Skyrim is a picnic compared to tunnel crawling.
Ha! You showed those spiders a thing or two.
Darn right.
May the road favor the foolish.
What a words of wisdom. May the road favor the foolish. Absolutely. All right, start saving. Good grief. A horse got in the way of my fight. That bad. That I punched a freaking horse in the mouth and got gunned down by the guard. Now we're gonna not persuade. This troll's probably gonna kill me. There was a troll, right? Oh, maybe we haven't gotten that far yet. Here's the fort. Put that down. Try to get around here without causing too much trouble. Thought that was like a fox. All right, now here's where the trouble with trolls started. Are we gonna see a troll? Maybe if I just hang onto the road here, I won't even see him. Okay. Look at that. Oh, you got your... I was going to point out to Sven that this guy's carrying his torch. Why don't we have a torch? Sven's got me. All right. Now, is it that bad or is it not that bad? First things first. Save. Let's try this first.
Hold there. Before I let
Come
you
on.
into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
And it could be that our speech is so high that it doesn't matter. We're already good to go.
Privilege of entering
But
the
we
city.
could have been,
What does it
there's
matter?
probably a level where you're impossible. There's probably a level where there's a chance of it working. And there's probably, a point where it's like, yeah, they're never shaking you down.
All right.
Okay,
Keep your
good.
voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
So, note to self,
Gate's unlocked. You can head inside when you're ready.
I'm not ready. Save again. Sven.
I've got your back. You go on ahead.
Yep. All right. Now. Tab. Magic. Restoration. Left, right. Put them away. So it was kind of great. I was kind of hoping I was going to push him back in so that he'd be stuck and then we could just kind of wallop him, right? But I guess what I have to do is start the fight and then back up so he gets away from the horses and we can just kind of fight in the open here, I guess?
Huh? Not me. Oh. Tell you, you match the bet. And here we go. Come on. Never should have come here.
Who taught you to fight? Keep those hands out!
Why? Why am I not punching?
Keep those hands off!
Crap.
I'll tear you to pieces. Oh, bastard. Son of
Damn it. Why? You get that phantom pushy feel again. All right.
I don't believe it. I guess you were right.
Whew. I hope you aren't angry.
Not at all. It's good to be put in your place.
Yeah. Anytime you need to be put in your place.
So much. It gets expensive.
That was cool. We got some extra extra heavy armor XP out of that. And okay, he's not. I thought he went into the
You've been
house.
a good friend to me. That means something.
So we already know that.
Don't mind if you do. What's your price?
What's my price? Do we want the horse? I think we want the horse. Look at them. They're beautiful. Oh, that one's got a saddle.
Sold. She's all yours. She's already set.
That was my horse. I'm sorry I punched you earlier. Can I buy a horse?
If I had one, you could. They're all spoken for.
Just checking. All right. Oh, you beautiful. Beautiful. If I had a carrot, I would give it to you right now. Oh, you're beautiful. Okay. We got a horse, Sven. Well, I got a horse. You're kind of screwed. I did ask. He doesn't have any extra horses.
Heading out? Let's get going.
Yep. All right, so
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thieves Guild. Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. You're just thugs. Vermin creeping around the rat way.
maybe they paid you to say that. All right, so Shakedown Boys have been bought off, and that should last.
In you go.
No, not yet. Because if we go in now, we're gonna start a huge, like, everything that we do in Whiterun. There's just as much and more in this town as well.
Need a ride?
The whole reason I wanted to come up here, not only is it great to have a horse now, we're gonna leave it parked though, and we're gonna ride with Cigar back to Whiterun.
I can take you to any of the hold. Where do you want to go?
And to this point, and I think they'll give you a ride anywhere. Like, you don't have to walk to the hold capitals. They'll just get you there. So you don't have to go exploring on your way. I think it's more fun. But they'll get us... The only destinations are the big cities. So you can see the only one that we've been to out of all these is Whiterun. Everything else is still new to us. So things like Iverstad, Helgen, Riverwood, the Darkwater Crossing or whatever it is, those are all not destinations. What should happen, and let's go ahead and jump in. Okay.
When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Guild Green. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinneret.
Particularly in your line work. Hey, I'm with you, man. So there we go. Boom. We get right here, and usually our horse will just show up. Maybe if we go in and then come back out, it will be here. But basically our horse will follow us around to like the major settlements. It's kind of handy. But Skyrim horses are kind of a disaster. They're fun, they're wonderful, they're also kind of a disaster, because much like Maurice, if you're riding one and you get attacked, you have to dismount, and then the horse decides it's going to go all hero mode and attack the whatever's attacking you. And if you can't draw the aggro of everybody else, you're stuck. But we got two possibilities here. The one is if the horse doesn't come.
In the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Okay. Isn't it though? I mean, they should be adapted, right? They live here. The we gotta get these on ice, right? What was I saying? Oh, the horses. Even if it doesn't show up here, which is actually fine, because I think the next thing we do is carriage our way right on back, so we can still go finish up that temple. But let's take a look here. Yeah, this is doing really, really well. I don't think we need to worry about it at all. So let's plop those in. Done. Oh, damn it. So, cupboards, this is one of the stupidest things. R is take all if you're on the cupboard. If you then go to what you're in, R is store. It is the worst key mapping thing ever, and I don't think you can change those. If anybody, other than like mods and stuff, if anybody knows of a trick there, feel free to let me know, but I've never found one. And then we can get rid of all this stuff. Again, remember, most of what we have here is weight-wise is this kind of stuff, right? We can go take this up, right? You don't want to equip it. Store it. Ruby. Deal. Those are the notes we got to now deliver. And then these. So that gets us down to 245. We got a lot of ingredients, I know. I think we still need the claw. We definitely need that, which has no weight. That's fantastic. The sapling is only 1. Guess we got some stuff we can sell out of that. But in the meantime, we can store this. That. These will go here. And again, that's when we ever decide to give Sven a bit of a break, go back home, share all of his stories in the Sleeping Giant Inn. Then we'll want somebody else, and we may need to armor them up. So like that elven armor would have been great. I guess I have my old leather stuff, but that's not gonna be a real good starting point. These guys, we'll take run this stuff around and see if we can sell it. Weapons. Do we have Nettlebane can be stored? We don't need Nettlebane anymore. That's 10 pounds, right? Weapons. Oh, I haven't finished the dang quest. All right. Come on, Sven. Let's go. Let's let you see this through. Hey, kiddo.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you. No.
I don't want to, like, I don't want you to be afraid of me.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard.
I want you to respect me, kid. Yeah, we've heard a lot about the Dawn Guard. Danica.
Do you have the Elder Gleam sap?
Well, not exactly.
But I can't run the temple without the support of people who are inspired by the Gilder Green. How can this little tree bring new worshippers?
Marie said that renewal is more important than maintenance, or that's not really my problem. No.
You're right.
No, he was right. I'm not.
It can be
What
hard
do I
to
know?
hear the winds of Kinneret when all you hear are the rabble in the temple. Death feeds new life.
And your temple is very
I'm sure that
rabbly.
in time, this little sapling will grow into a new Gildegreen that will tower over Whiterun. Thank you.
There we go. And then has the storm cloak? I think we already.
Somewhat, yes. When the wounded soldiers began, as more of the sick and injured came to the temple,
I'm kind of clicking through. I think we've
I
already
wish only
visited.
an end to the fighting, so that I can tend to the temple once more.
Well, I hope that happens for you. All right, we're not going to pay you for
Grace
skills.
of Kinneret be with you.
Yep, you too. And that's still Acolyte Jensen. Haven't seen Maurice. I don't know if he'll ever show back up or if we can go back and visit. Lucia, you want to...
Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind
Yeah,
heart.
how about I give you gold coin every day so that you don't...
That sapling you recovered needs the Gildegreen to live again. Your deeds honors the people of Whiterun.
Oh, I'm glad for that. That's fast spreading word, isn't it? Alright, so we're going to go up and try to disenchant some of these various robes and stuff, and then if we can't, I think that Farengar will be receptive to buying them. We do have to tell Maurice here, or no, what's his name? Proventus Avenici about
Divines bless you. May the
killing
ground
them.
you walk quake as you pass.
Yes, it does.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
100 gold. Thank you. All right.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
So those bounties aren't super awesome. Oh, and look. Commander Caius is actually, he's wearing Whiterun garb, not Imperial.
Fear not. Come dragon or giant, we'll be ready.
So they are very neutral. And Farengar's in there, which is nice, because then I don't have to listen to him talk. Let's see if there's anything here we can use. Yeah, look at it all. Increases magicka, and Alteration. All right, so we definitely want to do that. Yep. And then the hood is worth 305. That's worth 655. I'm going to go ahead and delete that. Keep the 600 in play. All right. We don't have.
Divine smile on you.
Oh,
Come
you
to
couldn't
Take a
couldn't
look.
miss a chance to come talk to me. It's like up from the table. I gotta go talk to him. Apparel. We'll take or we'll sell that. It's really the minor knight necklace we don't want to sell. That's our heavy armor booster. Oh. Yeah. How about these? 62? That's perfect. All right, now. That got you a bunch more gold. And it was worth 6 something, but we get 265 back. I think we kind of didn't make out in that transaction real well. There's, as far as I know, there's no duplicates in the books yet. So he's always going to be problematic like that. He just doesn't buy that much. It's why keeping all those jewels and gems and stuff like that and enchanting them, when our enchanting goes up a little bit, we can drop a ring or something like that and kind of keep paying for more and more soul gems with each visit. And those rings and apparel and stuff, the jewels only go to he and the general shopkeepers, but like leather bracers or enchanted daggers or whatever, we can carry a few of those. They get much more heavy, much more quickly, but we can carry those around to the various other towns with us and make money everywhere. So we got 6 grand. We bought a horse too, so that's good. And I don't mind even that we netted down a couple hundred there because we got so much more enchanting knowledge and the potential to level up our enchantment, but with filling those souls. Yep. All right. Good chatting, everybody. Y'all take care. We're getting out of here. The general and I got our commander.
If you're heading east, steer clear of Hilgrid's tomb. Thing about those old crypts, the dead having trouble staying that way.
Hilgrin's tomb. Map updated. Where is that? Heading east. We've headed east quite a bit. Oh, we already did that. So he's just like, why is the map updated? That was what we did with our buddy Goland or whatever his name was. Here's what we're trying to get back to. And it's 5. What time is it? What is the real time? 2:30. We still got some time. All right, let's go back out here.
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman?
Well,
John,
kinsman.
do I want to go down this rat's hole again? Yeah, I guess I do. Because health potions, right?
Got something for just about everybody in here.
Uh-huh.
Give a holler if you have any. What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
You know I am. All right, we might even be able to do this. Wow, she was much lower that time. I think we picked that up. Well, here we go. We're already 77. health, heavy, sneak. No, that's too much. Two-handed. We want that. Healing health. Actually, we don't need that. Five is good. Perfect. Thank you so much, Arcadia. So we get ingredients from her. Same old system here, but what we're really looking for is to continue to restock our health potions, which just got decimated. And I love, you get like just shadows, right? And like little hints, like how far up is a dragon potentially flying overhead? Kind of a made you look type deal. So, not. Those are damage, conjuration, damage. So these two, yeah, those are awesome. And look at how much gets us an extra alchemy level. We're almost up to 50 there, which I think is what we need for that second ingredient. Of course, we'll also need a level for that. 45200. Oh yeah, here's the dragon's tongues that we were gathering. Oh yeah, because they give us resist fire too. There's another level, another alchemy level. All right. We could do this, but the two-handed. There's loads of them, right? We'll get more. We just made a bunch of two-handed, and I rarely use those for anything but like boss type fights, right? So, and they're worth 200, so we should get. Yeah, that was a level and a half. Well, I mean, we finished a level and then got another half level just out of that resist fire. Now, thistles would give us more heavy armor, but it's not here right now, so. Almost to 50. I don't know how many of these we're going to have to pull off to get. Little roll of dice. I'm sure we've already tried that. It's kind of a waste on the whatever that last one was. We're up over 50. Man, if we could, well, so here, let's exit out and take a look. So we still got a couple more alchemies to even get up to level 19, I guess. We're already at 50 here. We need 60 for another base level, right? 20 we've already done, 30 we've already done, 50 here. This is where we can use a skill point and then go back through our ingredients and make more double combo potions, more potions in general. So that will be a huge benefit moving forward. But it's not going to make a difference for our health potions, particularly, right? Like if we earn a couple more levels or degrees of alchemy, it will incrementally help, right? We might get another point of health on these, like restore 82 instead of 81, right? But we're not going to put another 20% worth of value on our potions. The next point we spend is just going to teach us more ingredients. So, oh my god, I don't get, every once in a while that just happens on the PC. It never happened before. R is craft, and sometimes it just dumps you back out. What did I do? Go, another one, and then all of these that we have, I know we've already gone through all the deal. All 82 points of health. That's fantastic, though. We so need all these, and it's why we grab butterflies all the time, right? Mountain flowers kind of hang out, and that keeps us in the fight. Going out and doing this between stuff. Oh man, that's crazy. As I move up and down, I'm moving up and down in the chat too. Very disturbing. I hope I don't miss it. Just remind me to always finish. Well, I won't see it, I guess. I gotta remind myself to always finish by ending the menu scrolling down so that I can see all of the most recent chat messages. Anyway, because like right now I'm moving up. Well, wait, now it doesn't. Now it's not doing it in chat. I don't know. I'm so confused. Regenerate Magicka. What does this do? 511. I was gonna save these for the 20. We'll go gather them when we have to, right? This is great stuff, and it actually uses some of that salt. Another level. Oh, one more. One more we gotta make. Resist magic? Yeah, I think these are going to be the most value left. Restore magic. Everything's going down to red mountain flowers. They're cheap, but... We're so close. Come on, restore oh, okay, good. We got a lot of bunches of different stuff. Again, hey, there's something. Boom. All right, so maddeningly, I know we got to stop one more time because now we got to level up. This is second stamina, right? Stamina should always end at 2. We just got level 18 and 16 was an end. So there, it's tougher to keep track. Alchemy. You know where I'm going with this game. And now, before we do anything more, we check in. So, there you go. The one across. So anything that doesn't have that, and it is place specific. So if we find an example like this one, if this was known and this wasn't, or like with these 3, I don't get to find that one out for free. It's only ones that have that space open. And so obviously this is going to kind of limit how many materials we have to make potions with, but it should activate a bunch more of the types of potions that are available to us with what we do have left. We already know all of those. All are those 2. Yeah, remind me to dump those. Salt. Restoration. Skeever tail. Ravage health. Antlers, we didn't know anything. Weakness to poison and restoration. Snowberries. Enchanting. Ooh, that's nice. Tundra cotton. Magicka. Vampire dust. Restore magicka. Resist magic. Oh, there we go. Alright, whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to dive right back into this. We don't even have to do anything. Let me mute real quick. It's been another 4 hours, so I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. It is the needle on the what's it, the thermostat on the thermometer is appreciably off the 50 mark. It is beautiful looking out there. I haven't gone out yet, but it's a good reminder that eventually here we gotta calm down. But look at all this. So remember, we were done, and now look at how many are back in play. Nothing on our restore health. Oh, we can get a fortify health, but again, this is not as good. I don't want to just boost my health. I want to be able to fill it in, and if it goes up when I do, all the better. So if we're just left with that, maybe, but I'd rather keep my Blue Mountain Flowers and use those for, hey, restore stamina. Oh, yeah, that's what we were working on earlier, right? No, we're saving those. We said we were. All right, magic. Yeah, that's good. Get that, I mean, Blue Mountain Flowers. Oh, that got really good. All right, that's a perfectly acceptable use of Blue Mountain Flowers. Now look at this. That throws that into there, and that's almost 500. Kind of uses up our healing pool, but... Well, thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. I appreciate chat's patience in letting me go, you know, stretch my legs. That's fine. Oh, I got better. I don't know, do I want to use these? They've got invisibility. If we can start partnering up invisibility, that's a massively valuable Even if we don't use it too much, it's a huge like cash values thing, and I don't want to use those. So I think we're good. Boom. By the way, I hope all of you guys are getting chances to get up, move around, stretch. Right? That's always important. Arrow. Store, and then ingredients. I always go extra because I don't want to accidentally hit enter. Enter will just make us eat these and waste them. And then I just realized saber cat teeth. I'm not going to take all. I'm going to take 2. These 2 go up here with the Daedra heart. Because those 2 are a little tougher to come upon, and oh my gosh, we got books to deal with. All right, all the books. Did we read this? Oh, that was the tapestry one, right? So we definitely read that. We read that. We haven't read that. We haven't read that for sure, and we did read that. That was the 2-handed. So we read 4 out of the 6 that we brought home. That's pretty good. Let me just mouse my way around the fire here. And books. There we go. These we want to wear. We should remember that. Do we have extra junk? So that as we get more and more, now we can do this. Weapons. Nettlebane. Yeah, that's done. We do have this orcish bow. That if I was to... If I was to say do this and that, I know we're not super smithy, but we are a little smithy, and that would help. Apparel, necklace. Still got to put on my my hat and my gloves, but bow. It gets it to fine. It doesn't do a lot. But I mean, come on, right? And it didn't do much at all. It give us a little. We can, though. I don't think this gives us XP. It would be nice if it did. Oh, I didn't bring them. We do have, like, ebony ingots. Ebony ore that we could make into ingots. But some other time. Some other day we'll do dedicated smithing. Right now we got to spend too much stupid time on the potions anyway. And while it's awesome that we can and that we're doing it, it's a huge time suck, right? Alright, so smithing necklace goes away. We got a ton of potions. Do we start paring down our pack there a little bit? Maybe, because we're at like 250 now. And for the first time, we're looking to run right back up to sell a bunch more just to get our money back. And that is a deal. So apparel, store. One more quick look. We've now got this bow.
I am your sword and your shield.
We can sell the soul's bow, keep our new bow. That does increase our weight a little bit. Let's go look at the potions here. First thing we look at is here. Potions. And we're basically looking in the stuff that we have. Like, look at all this fortify health, right? And we currently have Restore 81, Restore 82, 79, and then 68. It's just like we want to use the low ones first, right? What do we have? 30 resist frost, 24 resist magic, 24 restore stamina, which we now have better ones of. Let's go do this. So this chest, which I haven't used at all yet, this is the selling chest. Stuff that we know we're going to go sell no matter what. And we can't carry the weight around, right? So let's dump, again, we have resist frost. We even have a one that gives us more stamina and plenty around here. So let's store that. That's 15 pounds. Let's store this. Again, we got some extra magic. That's 12 pounds. And let's store this. That's another 12 pounds. And so many of these that we can sell. So let's sell those. That's another 6. Or sell. We will sell. Fire. Resist 39%. Our two-handed is also now up to that, our top level. And we've got some extra resist fires to throw while we're going, including a 38. So let's put all these. That's another 9 pounds. Now we're down under 200 before we start a deal, and we can sell as we go a little bit, right? We got so much extra health. All right, F5. Anything else I'm missing that we did books, missed? That's just empty gems, the claw, the mail, and a stone I don't really... I keep hitting that Q. A stone I don't really need. Let us... that... the only... the only ones that we have currently... Let's do that and that. That and that. 51. Big jump. Let's do that. And these should always get the favorite. And then here. That's a little humbling, right? We still only have a... So I'll just keep that. I'm not going to add extra favorites there. If we run out, we'll have to deal. We do have the vigorous healings, though. That's nice. And we got these fortify healths, of which we made a bunch. So save. Let's go see if we can. I would really like to get this last tomb done. Almost to the point of fast travel, but also almost not. The hope here, for a minute, is that our horse is here. Although, I may be thinking of other horses that just show up and wait for us at all the cities. We'll see. Let's see. See how fast we run out of stamina? Our horse would have far more... Aww. No horse. So, can I buy this horse at... We got a lot of cash, right?
Man like you needs a war horse. Suppose so. Got one all saddled if you've got the coin. You've got a deal. It's the one with the saddle.
The one with the saddle.
Ride strong.
Why did you just go back in the stall? Horse? All right, here we go. We're horse riding. back in a bit. I have to pick up get the food. Oh, it sounds good. All right, so we got a horse ride. Hopefully it's a quick pickup. So everybody's back in time for the tomb, because I don't think we're waiting, right? And this won't completely change our time. It still takes time, and I still am willing to ride the horse instead of fast traveling across the map. I love that there's fish now jumping in the waterfall. That's amazing. Still trying to keep my eye out for the butterflies, right? Because they're super important for our potions. This guy still thinking he's gonna run into a chef standing on the side of the road. I don't get it. All right, horse's stamina should be back up. They don't give you a gauge on that. It just kind of drops down. You can send it back up again. And you see it when it stops galloping, you just kind of sit back up. So this time, oh, there's Dragon Shadow. See him? But we still haven't heard the music, and we haven't seen the dot yet. So I'm just going to kind of head down, hope for the best, that dragon goes elsewhere. Not that I would have wished... Uh-oh. I turned too soon. Yeah, we don't want it to go to the home of the Khajiit, but any more than here. But I would like to get this done, rather than getting roped into a dragon fight, which are fun. We could use a few more souls. Ooh, getting chilly up here. But yeah, it's so great. And part of the deal with Skyrim, you know, you can definitely fast travel, and it will get you a lot quicker, and you can pursue specific traits and all that very, very quickly to try to get you up. I find that doing this kind of alchemy cache, we're leveling, so the game is actually getting artificially harder because our gear, like, we haven't done any smithing, minimal enchanting. So other than trying to keep alive with potions, we really haven't. We're in very basic gear, right? Steel instead of iron, and we have the Iron Hand Gauntlet, so we have a little bit of two-handed boost, and we have a little bit of heavy armor boost, but there's not much yet. And when it starts to come, there will be leveling, right, where we're going to be cruising through a ton of stuff, a ton of the content, these various encounters and things. It was kind of like, oh, you dared to mess with me, you're dead. Now, the good news is there's tons of DLC, and there's tons of depth content and all that, and there's loads and loads of scaled boss content. The dragons and all are scaled. Some of these you'll see in these dungeons, right? In this latest one, the boss, the chief, in that dueling pit, right? He was a bandit marauder. And at the beginning of the game, we were just seeing bandits and maybe like a bandit highwayman. And now there's bandit outlaws, there's bandit thugs, and they keep going up and up, and we'll get more and more of the tough ones. Oh, here we are again. Sorry about riding through your crops. as we go. So, all right. E, right? Yeah, not left shift to dismount. All right, horsey. Don't run away. They're pretty good. Skyrim horses are good about not running
Keep an
away.
eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Who is Barknar? Like, there's this guy. Who are you, dude?
Need something?
You were the pilgrim. That's fantastic. I hope your trip was good, dude. Did you run into a frost troll?
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Not yet.
Nah, sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay, cool. Anything? Yeah, so he's got nothing
I'll show
new.
you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah, we've been here a time or two.
Yes?
All right, now you can play song.
I've always fancied anything to break the boredom of right away, my lord.
Yeah, she's pricey though. I think some of them are only one. Isn't that lovely, Sven? Who's Joe? Oh, that's the farmer dude.
Crazy. So forgive me if
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
bit on edge.
No worries.
I'll tell you, Wilhelm.
Just get
if
out
I
of
could
town
sweep
as
her
fast
away
as you
from here
can.
tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so much to learn.
Offner is so.
Klimek is doing just fine. You should follow your heart.
Perhaps one day, but not today.
All right. Let's go ahead and wow, we can get a lot of sleep. I don't think we went to the temple. We maybe should have. Go ahead and 10 hours. Should get us very well rested. I hope we don't have a disease. Totally didn't look. Didn't get any comments and haven't here in the inn of like, you don't look so good or anything, so I think we're all right. Let's give it
look like a pilgrim.
give her another save
My
here.
father visiting Ivarstead.
These damn bears are driving.
Yeah. You can have to deal with your own bears. All right, horsey. You stay right there.
Can you believe it? Another pile of logs ruined.
Look at your little red hoof fingers. Is that your mane? No, your mane is dark. That's adorable. Good job. Good job growing hair. All right. Long last, what we started the day with here 6 hours ago, and then got a disease and had to tuck tail and run. We are now coming back to clear out the Shroud Hearth Barrow. And again, we cleared all this path, set it all up, used the claw here, and I guess, well, maybe we couldn't have put the cloth away. The claw. I think we probably could have, because I don't think this is really a quest. I think we're just clearing out the barrow of our own initiative rather than being asked to do it by anyone. So there was the whole water trap thing that I almost drowned in. That. And we came up, we took this middle door. Oh, I guess glad I stopped. All right. Let's. And then there was this pit, right? We cooked all the skellies who have now despawned. It's been a minute. And then we came up here, and I think we got to a puzzle door, right? So Sven will catch up. Watch it. Oh yeah, this is the swing gate that he was stuck on. He's coming. We came to here. We didn't mess around with any of this stuff yet. I don't know that there's much to it, but gold bag, 39 gold. That's not too shabby. There's this. Oh! Take that, soul gem. No other entry over there. All right, so here we go. We came up here, the doors opened, dude came in and fought us, and that was when we realized we were hurt, because we were just like hacking away and not doing any damage. So we got a puzzle. We've got pillars here and little signs here. So we got a whale and a hawk, or bird. So whale, bird. You guys remember Dances with Wolves? Bird. Alright, we got another whale. And then we got this one to figure out last. And it alternates which way they go each time you step on it. So, go figure. Snake. Well, the snake's already good. Alright, so now, if we come on here, boom, we solve the puzzle. Just got to match them up 1-to-1, turn all the pillars, and you're good to go. Got a little health, non-enchanted war. We got a trap. Sven. Oh, dude, I didn't. Sven. The boulder traps are the best because they. All the companions groan in agony. The boulders could have been sitting there for a year, and they'll swear at them. They'll tell them that they're gonna kill them. They'll just have these just death sounds. But here we go. We are into the depths. The Shroud Hearth Barrow. Oh, yeah. We got some skellies crushed. Now, this kind of shows how much we've improved through the course of the stream, right? These guys are really not requiring too much effort on our part, except that I gotta go up the ramps the right way. And then we're gonna quick top off the old healthies. Restoration up. Oh, I grabbed something I didn't want, I'm sure. Bow. Oh. Oh, hey, dude. Did Sven get locked out? What? I think he said, I'll gladly kill you myself, right? But, kind of like he said, I'll gladly kill myself. Somebody over. Oh, two of them over here. Choppy chop. All right. Top of the thing. Oh, there's still one over here. Too many. All right, here we go. Overlord. Come on. Even he, we didn't even have to shout, but these guys actually do shout. They are old enough, and he opened the door, so now Sven can get in. No, that's not even worth the wait. Might have a few more trinkets to pick up around here. No, not that one. It would be so awesome if like a particular companion. Maybe, maybe one that's better suited or written to be a restoration mage type or something like that, right? A background healer would also go around and just loot the stuff. I know, like Fallout, they do a bit of picking up loot from time to time, but that's is that it, Sven? Man, we would have struggled mightily if we still had that disease. Oh, look at that trap! You see that? Those little bump things. Always trouble. Here's the deal. I guess we gotta... Oh, damn. That hide shield will always... Oh, look at our lockpicking went up. That hide shield will always remind us of this more madness ore that we found 2 in here. A necklace of sneaking. Look at that. 1,329 for a half a pound. Sneaking is 20% better. We may just hold on to that to see if we get a better disenchant option. Some coins in the darkness. We won't take the urns, right? Again, offerings versus stuff. That's just a mace. Look like healing potions and stuff. I mean, dead aren't going to use those, right? Ooh, here we go. This is like... Do we hear a woof? This is like our first cave. Word of power learned. Kine, Kine's peace. Kinnereth, right? We know Kine. And let's just see what was that all about. And I can talk a little bit more about how shouts work. So we've got our whirlwind sprint, right? And up on the Greybeard Mountain, they not only taught us the words, right? So we got a second tier of unrelenting force, balance, right? Row. And we got a first level of whirlwind. The 2 different dudes, I don't know, Bori and somebody, each taught us a word. They popped it on the ground, right? And cracked, and there were the little runes. And then they gifted us their understanding or their knowledge of it after they taught us the word. And that was where we kind of stood there and went, whoosh. That is represented by us taking the dragon souls. So for anybody that was here when we climbed up to the Guardians, before we dodged the troll, we fought a dragon, killed it, and we grabbed its soul like we grabbed the first one. But the game doesn't give you any interface like this. In the first one, it automatically, like we already learned Foos in Bleak Falls Barrow, and this is all, that part is kind of just, you gotta follow, the game leads you along. So you end up at Whiterun, you get forced to kill the dragon, and in that first dragon fight, the soul is automatically applied to Unrelenting Force. The guard says, you must be Dragonborn, and you get the optional quest to use your shout, right? It's basically walking you to the point of equipping and using a shout. But you don't have to spend a soul, and you get no choice. Soul number 1 goes on to Foos, the first part of Foos Roda. So, we got that. Yay. And now we have a soul that we can spend or not. It's like perks. Because there are a lot of different shouts out there in the world, and they come from these word walls, like the one we found in Bleak Falls Barrow. They date back to an ancient time, right, when presumably Kine or Kinnereth, the god, and Farce, I can't remember. I don't even want to say it. Parthenex, I believe, combined to teach men how to shout, right? And that was when the men and the dragons started the Dragon Wars, blah, 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 blah. But so presumably at some point, these dragon language words were written on these walls, and we can go around and get different shouts from the walls. So that's what we've done here, and we got Kind's Peace. The voice soothes wild beasts who lose their desire to fight or flee. Now, I've never really used this one too much. For one thing, stopping them with foos as they're charging, like a bear, right? Say a bear, a wild animal. It's come charging at us. We pop it with Kind's Peace. It will just stop, stand there, and presumably let us bash it with our axe. I don't know. And that would be fine, except that only gets used, and unless we want to stop every time that a bear or we could use it on a deer as well, right? Deer that's about to run off, you hit it with Kind's Peace, it just loses its desire to flee, and then you can hit it with the axe, and yay, we got antlers and leather and all that. So it's kind of I guess a help on hunting. But generally speaking, I prefer this or this, depending on the functionality. And there's a lot more. I don't know. Fus Roda is pretty good. So, needless to say, at the moment at least, I'm going to hold on to this and not spend it yet on animal soothing. We'll see if we get a backlog of souls along the way. We're going to start seeing more and more dragons coming as we level up. But that was our first word wall, so if you guys already knew that, sorry. Now we're going to actually do a little bit here, because I happen to know this is a good one, but obviously if you're playing in a game and you got a door there and you got a broken bridge there and you've recently been up the road from the village to get a shout, you might want to go ahead and use it to jump across the conveniently and very obviously placed ravine. And we got coins and a soul gem. Is that it? Oh, there used to be more to it. I don't know. I guess maybe we're too far along. So then once it's reset, so look up the map bar, right? It's all normal gray. There's no blue or white. So it has timed back out, and then you can see it resets up above, and until it goes back to that regular gray, so you can see it's ending its cooldown. That's the timer. So there we go. Now, before I forget that again, that's the problem. If combat drops on you, then you got to deal with it. I don't think I've ever found anything else in the water. I'm pretty sure that is a climb back up from having fallen option. So, huh? Sven, what's up, man? We got a chain. Chests? No. Chain? Maybe it's something behind the door here. We got a word, which is great, but usually there's, some kind of barrow treasure, right? Oh, I thought that was steel warhammer. And this may still be leveled to when we first came in here, right? At the time, that would have been pretty good. Okay, so we're back out in Wendilius, and now we gotta go here, through the door, because I think, unless I missed it, I think we're still, yeah, if we go here, and then remember, we went at the middle door. I think I forget this. Maybe we can't get in. I don't know. But I always think I forget about it. So there's another door up here. Oh, and maybe that's why it's only a master lock. We only got 36. Oh. Okay, we're kind of close. Oh, we're closer. It's got to be off center. A little more than that. Oh, so close. Then we gotta unlock the chest too? Dude. Draugr Overlord was protective. That. Homo. Go figure I'm going to spend as many lockpicks on this as I did on the master one. There we go. But look at that. The master and then this one got us up 2 more levels of lockpicking. Stone flesh. I think we got oak flesh before. That's kind of good, man. Maybe we should start throwing that. 2 for 60? Yeah, I'll take that. Books.
Huh?
That was all pretty good. Now I think well, I assume this is the quicker way back out. That far. So we got some good leveling out of all that. There's a chest. Which way do I go now? This way? And then here, and here. Now we're out. Really, really good stuff. Woohoo! Save up. Okay, now let's go back this way and just see if we have any chance encounters. But we're very much heading home now, and basically looking to head home and park it for the day on the stream. And now that I've gone, by the time we get home, it'll be a 7-hour stream. I'm guessing that is going to preclude any evening streaming. So, yeah, go grab some old YouTubes, jump around, listen to the books, or watch the action, whatever your preference is. There's so much good out there. But hey, we may have a lot more before we get there. Also, so there's directional aiming of our horse, but then we can also make him just like hard cut. Red flower, those orangish or red wildflowers are the ones we have the absolute most of. I think we already have a couple hundred of them. Here's the alchemist shack. I'm guessing nothing has regrown there, but maybe worth a shot. Oh, there's a butterfly. Don't want to take that. Another butterfly. More butterfly inside. Any of those regrown? Nope. So I don't know. I would imagine that the plants will grow over time. But we didn't give them a ton of cooldown time, so yeah. Next time. Speaking of next time, we ticked a lot of items off our list. So we got, of course, our list will always get more things as we're in the process, but we went up and saw the Greybeards. We just talked about all the shouts and all that. We completed our little Iverstead mission, which was... Yeah, here.
The beads won't argue your ear off about which one should go first.
Hail, friend.
Hey!
It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
It's a beautiful day. A little snow.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of honey brew mead with me.
Awesome.
Ah, nothing like fine spirits to help raise your spirits. Cheers, my friend.
Oh, thanks,
May
dude.
your adventures find you fame and fortune.
You as well, dude. Be safe out there, all right? Dangerous road. How you doing, dude?
What do you need?
I'm just checking, chatting. Thanks for the bead. You guys have a good day. That's crazy. Thanks, guys. I wonder if they're friends of Arcadia's. The secret society of Skyrim boot drink givers. I was wondering if that was a thing. Ooh, look at you. You got a friend horse. This is the hunter's horse. The hunter must be busy around here. But again, going back a little bit, when we get back home, we'll definitely take a look at our journal and see what all we got currently on there and kind of where it wants to lead. The two that jump to mind to me immediately, we have, I think that's the hunter that left the horse. We have a note from the Jarl of Falkreath who said, "Hey dude, I heard what you did in Whiterun. You seem like maybe you're guy that gets things done. Come on down to my hold if you want to potentially be a Thane there as well." And of course, our Thane, who had got us, came after we had the ability to buy property in Whiterun, and he specifically said in his letter, "Hey dude, you if you're interested, there's land to actually make a steading," which here in Skyrim, it's like a homestead, right? Think of that, or farmstead, right? You get land, and it's not right in town; it's outside of town, and you can kind of become lord of the manor, right? So that has an appeal. It's close by here. It's kind of nice. The other one I know, the one that we got today, which because it came along later, right? We went up and saw the Greybeards. We did their thing. And they're like, "Hey, you've still got a final challenge to do. We need this horn from Jurgen Windcaller, the originator of the Way of the Voice. Go get his horn for us and bring it back up here to the mountain." So we could do that. Of course, that would mean a ride back up the mountain. Certainly we could fast travel, but let's face it, we're gonna try to maximize our experience. Once again, I find myself in the middle of, or at the end of stream, coming through here where we will eventually wind up down in Riverwood, and I find myself not wanting to get rid of Sven. He's too awesome. There's another part here that is certainly worthy of note. And again, we already traveled this route, so I haven't been hopping off because I know there's lots of other materials, but like there. That is a fresh snowberry. When I'm on the horse, yeah, the horse is faster, but it takes all that extra time to hop up and down, get flowers and all that. So expect that as we kind of start to branch out or get into newer areas, we'll maybe take the horse to get there, save some time, but then we will very likely walk in the early exploration so we can gather up all those more ingredients. Remember, we've got two attributes per ingredient now when we taste them, so new things are all possible. I don't think we're going to part ways with Sven, but we should definitely swing by his house. See his mom. Let her know he's all right.
Yeah, they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Hey, Sven's mom. Hildy.
It's my boy Sven you need to listen to. He sings at the inn most every night.
Well, that stopped a long time ago.
Sven has the voice of a snow.
Oh, Sven.
Only good thing he got from his father.
Where's Sven's father?
My boy fancies that Camilla Valerius. She'll come around soon enough.
Listen, you're embarrassing him. But keep talking.
I've seen her talking to that Fengel. Filthy elf needs to keep to his own kind.
Listen, you're just sounding old now.
My Skyrim. Everywhere you look, cats, lizards,
Sven,
dogs, it's sick.
you need to tell your mom. Unacceptable. All right, well, good talking to you then, Sven. You hang out. I'm gonna just pop in here. Let's see.
Whatever you need.
See what Alvor's got going. I'm guessing Conjuring Magica, Minor Health. I don't think we need to buy any of that to disenchant, but again, so arcing is sparks, right? Shocks and magic. There's lots of these kind of things, but again, I think, as I've said, on the weapons, now that we have souls, we'll just rely on mob loot or enemy loot, drops, chests, all that kind of stuff, to find things to sell. And he didn't have any alchemy or smithing or anything like that on any of these guys, so we'll give him a look here. I did accidentally pick up this bow. Let's sell him that. We can sell this because we have our orcish bow, and I never even came up. Where did I get this? You guys remember me picking up a dwarven greatsword? I sure don't. All right, well, that's 100. Our old bow is 100. We got our new bow, and that's it. So, days down to 400. This high shield that is our memento of the trap around the chest. We'll sell that, and this leather helmet. There we go. Some pretty good cash out of Alvor for nothing at all. And since we're headed home anyway, again, corundum ore. It's kind of crazy that it is as much as the ingots, but now I'm wondering, we're obviously going to get it. We're obviously going to get that. When we take those to the smelter, will they give us 2 steel ingots? I don't know. I'm not going to go deeper in the purchasing. We eventually will get leather and strips and maybe iron and steel as iron ingots for sure. They're only 18. It's only 432. It's a lot, but that will certainly help us. The leather, we find more animals. We kill animals because we get XP. We don't mind iron, so let's buy the iron. Everything else can chill, and I'm not going to pay for this steel yet. So there. Thanks, Alvor. You basically got your money back.
Good day.
Sven, go see your mom, dude. This is family. Talk to everybody in town. Go take Camilla some flowers, maybe. Dude, I don't like that his mom is still that. If they're gonna switch the scandalous letter, they should switch up that she's not such a
Thank you so much
bigot.
for taking care of those thieves. The The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
All right.
You and me, we're the only people. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
So he's sitting at 750. I don't know if that's where he started, but that's pretty good. And just to check, archery, dang it. Destruction, illusion, restoration, recharging. I think we already have that. Conjuring. Do better, Lucan. You want to make quick cash? Have smithing stuff, have alchemy stuff, or even better, enchanting stuff. Speech stuff, any of that would be great. You got no ingredients. You do have misc. And here, we'll take your corundum ore for sure. We're gonna need that. We will. Oh my gosh, are you ready to? Yes, dude. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know. We can't even get everything we want yet. There. 36. Straw. We don't need straw yet. All right. There's still more to be got, but check this out. I should have kept all those potions. 184 times 16. That's a good chunk of it. Boom. Oh yeah, this could help our speech quite a bit. 6 of these at 71. Conjuration. Fortify Magicka. Sneak, I mean, potentially we could use that. Fortify Stamina, nah. Although it very much could be helpful in battles. The weight of carrying it around to have it all the time is not there. Minor, regen. Look at these. $200. We don't need to get into that too much. Weak Magicka Poison. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about those. We got companions for that, and we kind of loop our way back, and we're not picking up. Oh, we're already past the point of picking up a ton of armor or anything like that. So, yeah, we're good. So we got them down to 19, but now we can come back up here, and we can still do Petty Soul Gem, Lesser Soul Gem. We'll take the Iron Ore. We're a little low there, so let's just grab all those. Cowhide, it's only 26. It makes probably a bunch of leather. We already have an iron at home. I get more amethyst than I'll ever need. I think we've already gotten a couple of these. They do come in handy. Let's just have them so we don't need to worry about it. You can guess where kind of my leanings are going. Silver ore. All right, let's see how that does. What were those? Sneak, regenerate magic, 200, 200. Now he's down to 197. I think we'll sell the worst here. That restores stamina. But it's not, and that, okay, so sell that. Oh. Hang on. Anything else we need to buy from you? I don't think, I mean, like, these are all kind of heavy. We could buy a snowwear pelt, but honestly, like, the snow part of it makes that so much more expensive than just a regular old bear pelt. Quicksilver ingot, that could actually be needed at some point, and since we can get money back from him and not from people like Adrian or any of the other Forge people as easily. We'll buy those kinds of things here. That was like the Grand Soul Gems, right? We just got 3 of them, and we've already recouped all that gold. Fantastic little visit to Lucan's here. So he's now got 200. We were going to get this. And then this is 9, 13, and prices, and 34. So let's sell 3 of those. 24, 20, not health. 28. All right, there's nothing else left. Dude, incredible shopping day. Yeah, we'll be back. Sven, seriously, dude, I don't like your mom. She needs to fix her attitude. What? I'm glad you got to see her. You know, listen, you can't choose your family, right? You still got to treat mom right. You just don't have to agree with everything she says. Let her know she's loved. All right. So, horse ride back on into town. That was spectacular. We can put the claw away. I don't know. Did we end up with anything to disenchant? I don't think so, right? Got this twisty part here. I figured I'd save some stamina. Use it on the long runs. Hey, guys. Oh, look at you. A fellow horse rider. We could just shoot straight down, but we're on our horse. Our second horse, by the way. We got a whole herd now. Can we breed these horses and get little foals? All right. Yeah. So my lean, at least at the moment, we'll see what tomorrow brings, right? And we'll look at the before we go, we got butterfly range. Oh wait, what? I saw it. There's the blue one. Got him. One more. Maybe on the barrel. Maybe back over here on the rock. Right. Poor Sven. He just catches up. He's like, oh, finally. Dude, what? We're going in? All right, here. Catch up this time, dude. You rest up while we do butterfly catching. Oh, there's the orange one. Orange ones are good. Orange ones are health. All right. Thanks, guards, keeping us safe from those dragons. You guys are amazing. Sadly, we can't ride our horse into town. We can ride it up this hill, though, which is outstanding. And that's fine. You just trot magnificently, Red Toe. We're gonna call this horse Red Toe. I don't know what we're gonna call that other horse yet, but this one's Red Toe. When I first saw that, I thought his feet were all bloody. Her feet, right? More likely to be a mare, I would think, than a stallion. All right, she's all parked and ready to go. Chomp on the weeds here. Leave the flowers. All right, you guys watch my horse, all right? Rough part of town over here.
Come to chat with an old woman,
No.
Do your good deed for
All right, so we got Saints and Seducers. That was the one that resawed that I wasn't really going to do, but I thought maybe I could get rid of the book. Dragonborn, that's the cultists, and that's DLC, different part of the game. Horn, that's the Greybeards. Dawnguard, DLC, got introduced just out of conversation. It's over by Riften, and eventually we're doing it all, but not there. We've got Sadia, or Imam, whatever her name is, here in town. We've got Thorald from Northwatch Keep, and then we have all these miscellaneous, which you can just run down the list real quick here. Deliver the satchel to Werner. That's the girl from Shorestone that we just met. She hurt herself in the mine, so we got some letters for her folks. Very nice. Kill the dragon. That's just a bounty. That one's in Riften, I believe. Find Red Eagle's sword. That came out of a book that we haven't read yet. Find Kesh at the Periite's shrine. That was the the plague victim, or whatever his name was, that we met on the road. Speak with the Jarl. He sent us a letter. That's strongly possible. Join the Legion. Not doing that, or the Stormcloaks anytime soon. Unusual gem. We've got that in our inventory. Face sculptor in Riften. That's close, and we already heard it's in the Ragged Flagon. The guard said, don't trust them. It's more like face butcher. Whatever. Leader of the companion. I haven't even thought about the companions yet. How have we gotten this far? We haven't even talked to the companions. Bard's College, College of Winterhold. Those will all come along very soon. So I guess there's two paths for the next stream. Could be Falkreath, go visit the Jarl and start. It's a town. There's a bunch of different stuff in there, kind of on the other side of Helgen from where we are right now. So it's all right in this area. Makes for a nice little connection via Riverwood. We can go back and forth, drop Sven off at times or whatever. So that would be good. The other would be the companions and Sadia, and kind of knocking out those two as being the two that I see right now that are kind of right here in the hold, in the area. So we could do kind of those two, getting out towards Rorikstad and some of that stuff. But I don't know. We'll have to see what the feel is. Either are equally appealing, and again, these are still going to be very much in the. I've seen a lot of this content a lot of times, but I've already had surprises along the way, and the books only help that. We've had so much fun with those, and I'm learning a ton. I hope you guys are enjoying learning some of this lore and knowledge. If you are and you're watching the YouTube videos, hit a like for me. Drop me a comment. Let me know what parts you're enjoying. If you have a preferred area or kind of part of the next two, companions and or Falkreath and all that Falkreath has to go, let me know. I'd be really interested to kind of see what folks have. Really, both are going to be equally beneficial. Falkreath being another town gets us another alchemist for potion ingredients and all that kind of stuff. Another general goods merchant like Lucan or Bellathor here, so we can sell a bunch more stuff. And all the quests and experience and all that kind of stuff. Whereas the companions, of course, they're in Falkreath. We're working towards a Thanehood, right? It's another town. We're building reputation. There's no visible reputation affiliation with the various towns, except for are you a Thane or not. But moving around the various towns or holds is a good way to make sure we get further and further known as we go about, and lends tons of depth to the game. And we haven't even been inside Riften yet, because I knew that was going to uncork a whole lot more, and it's just a lot tougher to get back and forth from right now. That will get a little bit alleviated as we move forward, and we have some more means to bounce around the map a little more quickly. The horses certainly help that. But for now, Falkreath and or companion Whiterun surroundings, environs. See how long all that takes and what all we run into there. Because I'm including in those either one, whichever way we pick, we get sent on side quests, right? There's going to be more and more to do in that context, so we'll have plenty to do, right? Today we were just going to finish up with the Greybeards, run back home, and do the tree and do the thing. It took us 7 hours, so yeah, there's always stuff in Skyrim, but this is outstanding. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. Thank you so much to the chat. We had some great folks in here early on. And, of course, one of our VIPs was Jenny 1984, hanging out and being a part of it all. Really cool. So thank you if you're lurking. Love you guys, too. And I do see you out there, so I appreciate you. Keep it coming. Don't be shy, though, if you want. Say hi. And certainly don't worry about, like, oh, it's not the right moment of the game. Go after it. So as much as I normally like dumping maybe we could dump stuff. What was that? Whoosh. Is that the forge, maybe? Let's do this quick. Anything? Or just look. Oh, a bone meal. Resist fire. Butterfly. Fortify barter. All right. And not too much there to drop off. That was kind of quick. Books. Did we already do the books? Yeah, we did the books. Misk. We bought all this crap. Let's go unload all that. So we got store. No! Oh, damn it. Take. I was in the wrong chest. Store. Is that it? It's up for there, I think. Because we didn't buy straw, right? Now, here. Store. So good. So good to have those already. Because if we find like the smithing stuff or the alchemy stuff or any of that, it will absolutely help us out to have grand souls to enchant that stuff. I didn't want to forget this. Get in there. Bunch of stuff here. That's a lot of weight. Already down to 164. This should really, if I don't manage to oops it, this should go back there. All right, we got some empty gems for our adventure. We got this quest item. We got to go a couple quest items, but that one's a ways off. A bunch more lockpicks. We're back up to our like high point after that master and that expert. We got our sneak necklace, which again, that is so much money to just break. It would be cool if there was a lower value one, or like a sneak that's only 10% better, right? Something that had a cheat there, because that's a lot of sneak. If we try to go get sneaky at some point, that would be handy. Dropping down these potions, getting all that money back was so good. I think now we can carry those. Food, we have a mead. We'll keep our sneaky thing for now. F5. We are prepped up, ready to go for the next adventure. Although, hi.
I'm right behind you.
Well, you were kind of to the side, actually.
What do you want me to carry?
Threw me off. You are good except for this. Okay, everything else he's good with.
You lead.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls.
You're someone who can get things done. The finest weapons and armor.
Weapons. Hunting bow. Lockpick. Oh. We do not have one of these yet, right? This was the whole deal. I think it's a push with our crown. But I think we've also learned our lesson, which is if you see it, buy it. Boom. I hope I haven't forgotten having done that. Fantastic. That's why I stopped. More so than the hunting bow, although I really wanted our inventory to be clean.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Yeah, we're doing it now. Not for long, although I've been wrapping up here for the longest time.
We got plenty of steel for... Take a look.
Illusion blocking, water breathing. That's cheap. You know, I gotta run back up the hill anyway. I think the rest of those will do, but water breathing is a little
Good
more
doing business with you.
uncommon to find. So, you know, have I ever? I don't think I've ever been in the guard
Careful
barracks.
if you cross the river to the east. Old Hajva Ironhand and his brigands are holed up in that cave, White River Watch.
Not anymore. Nope. See, I got his gloves on. You can't really see me, but they're right here.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart.
Well, that's some area of debate. Look at this. You guys got a little hangout. Cool, man. I never checked out your spot before. I mean, we're neighbors and all. All right. So now, off we go. The other thing I should do before we forget, let's stop off at the shrine and get our health boosted as well. Hey, is that? Oh no, I thought he was the wedding guest dude that we ran into on the road. Wears the same clothes. So how was dinner? There we go. That will now be reset for next bit of play. Why? I'm not trying to encourage it, but I have not yet heard a peep out of what's his face down there. All right, so we aren't quite a minute over 7 hours. So close, but let's get these done. Disenchant. Yes. Yes. That didn't do quite as much. You know... Don't... Me? That was so much money. It's alright though. I'm feeling super... There we go, another level. And that is enchanting at 40. Shh. Don't let my combat skills know. We could really boost up enchanting now. I think we did the first one, right? While we were here. So there's a lot of chance that we could...
Watch the skies, traveler.
It's a beautiful day. Mountain. So lovely up there. All right.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
No, I pay you a gold coin most every day. And I think that was the same day this morning when we started on our quest. So she gets a gold coin of guilt money that I don't have to be your father. What's that? Chicken butt.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Oh, she... All right, she hasn't even reset, so... I guess Lucia is also... I'm guessing. 12. There was no food at Chinese takeaway. And you had to get...
Mister, could you spare
just
1 gold?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Divines.
You keeping a
What's your
tab
time?
for tax purposes, right? Because I think that's like a dozen. Nice.
You tried mercenary work?
I think Charlie took over.
What are you looking at? I'm not.
Shout out to Charlie in the chat. Man about town he is. By the way, that order sounded awesome. I think I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm super excited. All right, what did I have to do? Why am I back here? Well, I know I'm back here to do stuff, but I think I disenchanted everything, right? 157 weapons. We got our bow, we got a bunch of arrows, our pickaxe, and our things. So we're good there. Apparel. Nothing else we need to carry because we just decided to scrap the sneaky necklace. Potions, not worth looking. That's good. And I didn't buy anything in there. All right, awesome. All right. Save again. System. Chat. You guys are outstanding. I appreciate you all so much. We got to go to desktop, so it's going to get very dark in here. But I have to be able to use my mouse to click over. So thank you once again, everybody who's been a part of today. Absolutely incredible. For those who just got dinner, outstanding. Enjoy. For those of us who are still anticipating that in a few hours, I hope yours is. I hope mine turns out good, and I hope you guys does too. We will be back already. 7 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, I gotta get out. It is a beautiful, absolutely beautiful, stinking beautiful day for February. I'm going outside. I'm getting stuff done. I will see you all back here very, very soon. Doubtful tonight, although the urge might hit, but much more likely again tomorrow. So take care. Stay awesome. We'll see you then. Bye now.